Hello and welcome to the full version of Monster Hunter Stories 3, where today we're going to play the full version of Monster Hunter Stories 3 by transferring our trial data. Hey look, it's all of the things that I got for getting the version of this game that I did. Hey there, Nick. Dang, I really loaded in right as the music was hitting its crescendo. Anyway, I have a bunch of eggs that need hatching before anything else. Because while my party already has everyone that I intend to keep in my party at the moment, I did want to have at least one of every monster available in the demo in the element that it is meant to have. Also, apparently I've got a water Toby for some reason. And a water purple Gypsyros. I'm pretty sure I know the reason there. Egg skill composure. And a zappy Namielle, probably just for genes. But yeah, I've got at least one of every monstie that is or was available in the demo in their default element. And my party will consist of, for now, Ratha, Toby, Dread Queen, Espinas, Nersilla, and Green Plesioth. And as far as Namielles go, we've got some gene donors. We've got good old Bench Warmer, Bench Sitter, and then we've got Bench Tingler and Bench Wetter. All named for their elements. They are going to sit on the bench until such a time as it becomes okay to just not bother. That's not what I meant. Until such a time as, like, we would have been expected to defeat Namielle in the actual game.
Welcome. This way, please.
No matter what forces they marshal, any possible assault will be launched from land. We have our Wyvern Brigade at the ready.
And in case we've forgotten, in the demo, Vermeil was basically threatening war, like, hey, we need to go north of this wall that nobody's allowed to go north of because we're gonna, like, starve if not, and you guys are gonna be next. And we were like, we don't want to do that. We're doing fine. And Vermeil was like, okay, it's war then. And Eleanor tried to stop the war by being like, hey, I'm the Princess of Vermeil. I'll submit myself as hostage to try and stave off a war, but apparently it's not working.
Should it come to that, we will also have our Rathalos at the ready.
Arkan, I feel like you're putting a lot of stock on a Rathalos when I've got a stable full of Namielles. Also a Dread Queen Rathian and some Espinas. Like, I've got things that are better than my Rathalos.
Please inform the princess that she is to join the next session of flight training.
Your Majesty, do you truly intend for Her Highness to take command?
Of course. Is it not the charge of the royal family to fight and defend their people in their time of need? The princess is a natural-born rider. I expect she will bring to bear the full extent of Ratha's might.
Also, one Rathalos isn't going to stop an army. Just saying.
Yes, just as you say, my liege.
This guy with the blue hair. I'm not a fan of how his beard doesn't extend the full length of his jaw. Like, it ends too early.
Something you wish to say?
No, Your Majesty.
Allow me to say it for you, then. You fear no soldier would follow the child of the turncoat queen into battle, correct?
Hey there, Califor.
I wouldn't dream of...
No child should be condemned for the sins of their parents. I assure you, the princess has nothing to do with Amara's betrayal. The only thing we should concern ourselves with is using our Rathalos to control the flow of battle.
Again, one Rathalos isn't going to do that.
You'll want to remember that.
Yes.
You're back.
That was quick. Finish your report already? Did something happen?
My poor head's spinning trying to process it all.
Ratha.
I wish I could tell you it was going to be okay.
Ratha's not some tool of war. Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. And inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos.
Feels weird that he's got so much more texture to him than we do. Like, just feels like he belongs in a slightly different game than our writer does.
I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries. So small, yet so full of life. Mother took one of them with her and fled the kingdom. As long as I live, I'll never forget that day.
And time to remember that day.
My mother was determined. She had made up her mind. But even then, she came to say goodbye one last time.
I can't wait to meet the Rathalos twins. Hey, can I go see them tomorrow?
Sure you can. But for now, go to sleep, dear. Oh, right.
I love you, Mommy. Good night.
Until we meet again, my love.
I must have sensed that something was amiss, because I woke up in the wee hours of the morning.
I'm not a huge fan of the young princess's voice, but at least dealing with that means we don't have to deal with being Prince Bullcut. Oh, only one of the pendants glows. Poor non-glowy boy. So why does the glowy one have to be present for this?
What are you doing? Stop it!
Stop them!
They should have slotted earplugs into their armor.
That was the last time I ever saw my mother. People say she made for the Meridian, with the other Rathalos in tow. But no one knows what happened to her after she crossed over. You can't blame anyone for making the obvious assumption, thinking the Queen stole the Rathalos for her homeland of Vermeil.
But that's not your assumption, is it?
I want to believe in her.
I see. That's why you became a ranger.
Right. I needed to know what she hoped to accomplish. I became a ranger in the hopes I might find out. And Rathas stayed by my side through it all. Without him, without my Monstie, I never would have made the cut. If we went into battle together and he were to get hurt, I don't...
So I guess I need to keep him out
As
of
the
battles.
princess, I understand my duty to my kingdom and countrymen. Even then, as a ranger, I can't bring myself to think of Ratha like a weapon.
So before anything else, just because we can, okay, so this is the new tiara we got for pre-ordering or whatever. I prefer the one I already have. Wait. There were also hairstyles. So we got Malzeno, we got Somnicanth. This is in fact Garen Golem. Espinas, Raknakadaki, Goss Harag, Lunagaran, Arkveld, and the obvious Mizutsune. But not gonna go with any of those either. And pre-ordering did get us this outfit for Simon, which matches his Legiana better. I find it weird that other characters who do not have a Legiana got Legiana-inspired gear. But apparently he's also got Magnum Hollow gear. And Rudy's got a handful of outfits, some of which will never be worn. In fact, most of which, if not all of which. Because the thing is, I guess it's not a huge concern for specifically Rudy, but like for Naviru, I didn't like putting on costumes that hid his ears because they do occasionally use the ears for expression. But I guess with Rudy, that's not a concern because his ears are always covered. So we can just use whatever I like best. As long as it doesn't cover the face, then we will still have access to all levels of expressiveness. I honestly don't dislike this one. Makes him look more like a royal palico. But I think we're just gonna leave him in his default outfit. And Thea now has a Tobi Kadachi coat, which makes sense. She's got a Tobi Kadachi. And canine-inspired gear. Ogden can put on Puke gear, which makes sense. He's got a Puke. Or we can have Summertime Ogden, where he gets a tan. Amusing. Cora gets Gravios gear, but that is, I believe, the least protective Gravios gear I've ever seen. I don't recall seeing Gravios gear with exposed midriff and thighs before, but maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention. Gotta say, I don't dislike the attendance attire. Don't dislike it one bit. But we're gonna leave her in her standard outfit as well. And Eleanor can be Skyscale Queen. That, I believe, was a pre-order outfit. Can put her in Anjanath gear because she's got an Anjanath, or can make her be a dancer just because. But everyone's staying in their default gear. Because that's just how we're gonna roll. So Rudy is asking if we want to rest. I was told that there were like side missions that we could do and that it's a good idea to do them as soon as you can, but I don't see any exclamation marks for them, so maybe they aren't doable just yet. Though, just to be absolutely sure, let's head out into Azuria proper and go to a camp. Maybe at a camp we can start a side mission. Not seeing anything out on the map, so yeah. At camp, can we do anything?
What can I get you?
The answer appears to be we can do nothing. So, I guess let us continue to progress before we get sidetracked. Also, the achievements that pop up on the right there. Apparently, it does keep track of everything we did in the trial version, but we don't get the achievements actually unlocked until we interact with that mechanic at least once in the full game. So we're going to see a lot of those pop up and say large numbers. Your Highness, you must be quite tired, Your Highness, considering all that's transpired. Are you ready to turn in for the day? Fine, we'll advance the story. Very well. May your slumber be restful and rejuvenating. I don't appear to have rested.
You sleep okay?
Yeah, sure did. 2 whole hours.
Oh, wow.
Well, let's get started.
Hi, Captain. Ready when you are.
Ahem. Am I interrupting?
Oh, well, we were just about to teach Thea the rite of channeling. But what is it?
I'm here for Sir Gaul. He said it was urgent.
You're back.
Sorry for the wait, Sir Gaul.
Ah, there you are. You got something you want to tell me?
What's going on?
Listen up. Something was bugging me. So I had Murray do a little digging. And, I'd kinda like to keep this one Rangers only.
Sorry, Eleanor. I can't imagine it's anything important, but could we have some privacy?
Ah, certainly. I'll take a look at the stables.
Sounds good.
We found a whole pack of feral monsters.
Where?
Back of the loop. Right, Murray?
What's this? Did someone tip you off?
Feral monsters on the loop, huh? I never would have thunk it. How'd you stumble onto this?
Luck of the draw. Remember that flood of requests we got a while ago? This note was in there.
And you believed it, did you?
Enough to get Murray involved at least. Murray?
I kept watch for a while, but came up empty-pawed.
What? So no pack of feral monsters then?
Not that I've seen. However,
Yes.
I did find tracks. And not just one set either. An awful lot of them. Then it's worth another look.
That's unusual. Don't you usually hate rash decisions?
If this is real, we can't ignore it.
Simon.
That area's just too important. We can't afford to wait around.
I'll join you.
Alright, fine. We'll put a party together.
Don't need one.
Look at you two.
I'll go alone. I need you all here in case anything goes wrong.
That's too risky. I'm coming with.
Good luck. Just report back if something happens.
Rudy will be joining us too.
Never you worry. They're in my capable paws. We're good.
Alright. Just don't hesitate to reach out if things get dicey.
Sorry, Thea. The rite of channeling will have to wait.
Yeah, okay. But that's alright. Just be careful, Captain.
Right.
But I want the right of channeling. Oh, hey, side stories are here.
Shall we?
Hey!
Be careful.
Let's see.
Can't continue the main story with a side story in progress. Well, I guess we're not continuing the main story. One day in Azuria at camp. What about it? Oh. I had to press a button.
Captain, you gotta hear this. I've got a major scoop.
Even though there was no button prompt. Anyway, major scoop. Neat.
A scoop? Sorry, what's this all about?
I'm talking about the Gale Force Porkers.
The what now?
They've been spotted by a credible witness. And guess what? They're supposed to be nearby.
The Gale Force Porkers?
Calm now, Thea. You're confusing Her Highness. Take a breath and explain clearly. Otherwise, how do you expect us to know about these, whatever they are? Whoops, sorry. I'm just all excited. Oh, where to start? Do you remember how I've been looking for Poogies?
Yes.
I remember you saying you kept them on your family's vineyard, but something's caused them all to run off?
Yep, exactly. And on that vineyard, we had one particularly aggravating quartet of Poogies. We called them the Gale Force Porkers. Aggravating? Poogies? How could monsters so harmless garner such a nasty reputation?
Is this the first time we've had Poogies actually called monsters? Like, I know the Great Poogie has been a monstie, which therefore has it be called a monster, but I don't think regular Poogies have been described as monsters before.
Thing is, these four Poogie siblings run like the wind. They were the terror of our festivals, winning every Poogie race we held, easy. Still, a Poogie is a Poogie. What difference does it make if they're a little fleeter of hoof than usual? It's not just their speed. They're about as big as bull drums with tempers to match. They're definitely not your average Poogie. One of those ornery oinkers threw a tantrum that sent my grandpa flying. He got hurt pretty bad, too. I'm starting to understand how these porkers could be a problem. And you said you had a lead on these troublemakers' location?
Yep! All the intel gathering I did in between my ranger duties is finally starting to pay off. In fact, once I finish telling you the good news, I plan to head over and speak to the eyewitness myself.
On your own?
Sure! I can get there in a flash on Kagachi.
Now, wait 1 minute. I'm going with you.
I'll be fine solo, really.
Uh-huh. And are you planning on going solo Poogie hunting right after you talk to the witness?
Well, yeah, that was the idea.
All the more reason for us to come with you. You were just telling us how big and mean they are. I hate to think what might happen if you took on all 4 on your own. Huh?
I'm so moved! I never thought you'd be worrying about little old me. I would love your company, Captain. But now I feel bad for making you feel like I needed a bodyguard. I gotta up my game.
Don't sweat it. Now where's this eyewitness?
They should be gathering mushrooms over by Broadleaf Basin right now.
Got it. Let's go see if we can track them down.
Yeah!
So if they're saying mushrooms by Broadleaf Basin, the place that brings to mind is right over here where there's like infinite mushrooms. But apparently the answer is over here where it's not infinite mushrooms. And apparently we're not allowed to make it be nighttime right now. There was... Right, I was gonna look at my options real quick, because I noticed that my footage looks a little bit washed out compared to the actual game on my TV, but that might just be a display change issue, because this TV is capable of displaying things very nicely. Oh wow, I'm past 5 hours of total Monsty riding time. This isn't the side quest we're on.
No.
Oh, if it isn't Her Highness, here to check on the state of my latest work by any chance? No? Well, I can hardly blame you. I haven't put out anything new in quite some time. I'm sure my old fans have moved on by now. I've always penned epic spectacles of incredible adventure. The ideas practically spilled onto the written page. And now look at me. The winds of inspiration that once buffeted my sails have gone silent. I need something to give me a push. I crave stimulation. Any stimulation. Take the Ivory Lagiacris, for example. That elusive endangered species. Were I to get another glimpse of an Ivory Lagiacris, my creative spark might come back to me. The fact that this is a 1-star quest, available right here and right now. You'll do it? Goodness gracious, if you're willing, then by all means. An Ivory Lagiacris was the impetus for me writing adventure novels in the first place. One appeared in my grandfather's Tales of Adventure, you see. He certainly knew how to tell a thrilling story. If I can grasp that feeling again, my penmanship is sure to return to me. Thank you in advance for your assistance. Okay. Okay. That tells me that I need it to be able to become nighttime again. Because I'm pretty sure whatever invasive monster goes here, who was not present in the demo, but is probably present here in the full game, might be guarding my favorite monster.
Well.
Hi.
So, the one searching for that Poogie was the princess herself. I saw that impressive creature beyond the pass in the wide open area with that huge tree. It was a huge Poogie with a temper to match from what I could tell. I'm saying this for your own good. Stay away from that hog.
Captain, wait a moment. Do you feel that?
Well, what is it?
Someone or something is watching us. This presence has to be...
Okay, I'm glad to see Thea does in fact have a modeled nose. So many scenes that show her directly from the front, the nose is just completely lost due to how the cell shading works. And all we see are her nostrils. And it has been bugging me. But seeing that there is actually a nose there on her face makes it better. I just wish it always had at least some shadow to give it some definition.
Presents?
Ah! Your Highness! Over there!
That's Swift Swine, Gilforce's youngest porker.
He shows no signs of backing down.
If anything, it looks like he's about to charge.
Captain, this is our chance to catch Swift Swine.
Catch him? How do you plan to do that? Are we really going into battle against a Poogie here?
I'm taking a more amicable tack. There's only one way to tame the Gale Force porkers. Beat them in a race.
But this shows what I mean. I really wish her nose had at least some shadow to give it definition when she was looking at the camera.
You're going to race them?
Like here we can actually see some definition to the silhouette of her nose. So it appears as a nose instead of just a pair of nostrils in her face.
Yep, Poogie versus Monstie in a contest of speed. The Gale Force porkers live for the thrill of the Poogie race. I know they'd never give in to anyone slower than they are.
So, we can't catch that Poogie unless we beat it in a race first?
Bingo! Come on, let's get our Monsties in gear. That Poogie ain't gonna race itself.
I'm hoping you at least have some racing experience, Thea.
Not at all, but I've heard lots of stories from my grandpa. To be honest, I've always wanted to try.
In that case, you better let me do it. I have a feeling this could get dangerous.
But, Captain...
Don't worry, I'll get your porker back.
Alrighty, I'm counting on you, ma'am. Swift Swine's itching for a fight. For now, see what happens if you get close.
Okay then, let's give it a shot.
It's a race.
So this is Swift Swine's territory. It looks just like a race course.
Captain! I took a look and the entire course is littered with Zoom Shrooms!
With what now?
What's a Zoom Shroom?
It's a mushroom that can give your Monstie a big energy boost for a short little time! But not every mushroom on the course is a good one. Your Monstie will lose energy if it crashes into a Sloanstool, so be careful!
Your Highness! Those mushrooms are gonna make or break this race!
Yeah, as long as I can make decent use of those Zoom Shrooms, we stand a chance at winning this thing. Alright, here goes nothing.
All right, time for Monstio Kart. I like how the music is a variant of the Poogie petting theme. I don't like how this pig apparently just hits bursts of speed at random. I've hit nothing but red mushrooms. And while I sometimes get ahead, it just continues to break ahead of me. But hey, we win.
You did it, Your Highness!
We won!
You hear that, Poogie? You better come along quietly now.
Oh, look! Swift Swine's being so sweet.
It's like he's a totally different Poogie. He's kinda cute.
It's like he's saying, baked, grilled, or fried as a cutlet, I'm yours.
He's not saying that. Nobody's eating my sweet porker. Go on, Swift Swine. Head on home. You know the way, right?
That's impressive, Thea. You really know how to talk to him.
He's calmed down now that he's got all that racing out of his system. He's a good little guy at heart.
I've gotta say, you have a real talent for bonding with monsters.
Aw, thanks, Captain. You're gonna make me blush. But you're the talented one here. You're so in tune with Ratha that you two even breathe in sync.
Very true. But don't worry, Thea. One day you too can be a splendid rider like the princess.
Sir, yes, sir! Oh, right. I guess I ought to get going now. Thank you so much for your help today, Captain.
I can't say I ever thought I'd be racing Poogies, but honestly, this whole thing ended up being pretty fun. I just hope we find the other three soon.
Me too!
Poogie Hunter. Grants a subtle inkling whenever a Poogie is near. And that's apparently a skill specifically for Thea, not for me. Does that mean I have to keep Thea on the party? Okay, now we can go here at night. Let's see if the invasive monster is present. Oh, I just got an award for flying a tremendous distance in one fell swoop. Hold up. My controller rumbled. Right when I get here, the controller rumbles. Is that me having a Poogie inkling? Or is that me entering the territory of an invasive monster? I suppose if I go back to there and it rumbles again. Okay, it doesn't rumble again going back, so this is just, hey, you're entering invasive monster territory. Got it. I see the invasive monster. Wasn't expecting it to be a Seregios.
This monster...
Even so...
Reflect the scales back, you say? Reflect the scales back, you say again. Use a hammer to reflect the scales back, you say. Well, I do have a hammer on me. What about the hammer allows for scales to be reflected back? Are there hammers that have an ability that is specifically that? I'm not seeing any hammers with skills that are specifically that, so I'm just going to assume Venom Monster is going to work. I could use the Rosen Hammer. It does more damage. It has higher crit, but its Wyvern Fell is worse, and its Poison Inflict is worse. It does have a slot, though. But no, we'll see if we can handle this Seregios as we are, because I think we only needed the 3. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more invasive monster tracks, so... Well, that didn't work as expected. So use a hammer to reflect the scales back. So, let's use a hammer. And let's go ahead and drop a meteor hammer on apparently nothing at all. So it's not about hitting a part, it's about just use hammer to reflect scales back. I don't know how to do that, but let's try a technical attack.
Okay. That's it.
Scales shield it from our attacks. Remain calm and assess its patterns. Perhaps I need a skill that I do not have yet. Okay. It's about to fire. Time to bat it down. Seregios has been a tech monster in previous games, so perhaps if we go for a power double attack, that will count.
Counting on you.
Oh, nope, it uses power for scale shots. Okay. Well, now we've learned. I'm guessing if we just do a double attack there, then that'll be all we need.
What's this?
So really, the correct response here is probably bring a gun lance and use Daring Guard first. Kind of wish I had a fire spider so I could use the evasion up. Part of me wants to just toss a surrogate gem here, but I feel like that'd probably be a waste. Let's just go ahead and eat the attack. Forgot to change to my hammer here. That's fine. I should have used a coating. We might have been able to at least get ourselves some advantage. Okay. It's going for Simon, who is using absolute evasion. So we're doing better than we were last time, because Simon is being smarter. Okay, so now it's going to be using a power attack at us. Fish's attack is 103, but then again, Toby's attack is lower, but I believe lightning should be more effective against a Seregios. Even if it does have this sparky effect going on here. So if we Thunder Drop on it, I don't think Thunder Drop specifically is going to accomplish much, but we're still going to do it. And then we'll use just a speed attack with our hammer, and this will get us a double attack and maybe count for reflecting the scales back with a hammer. It's using scale shots as a tech attack now. What?
You okay?
No! Princess!
There has to be a way to tell which version of scale shots it's using. But I'm going to restart pre-battle. Because... Oh, it puts us all the way over here, huh? But I'm restarting pre-battle because I want to change my equipment. Let's get out our Hydra Ephira. And instead of the Flammenbogen, we are going to bring back our Magia Charm. Because these two weapons will allow us a little bit more flexibility in how we handle things. And the Monsterpedia entry for this thing. Cool. Gives us no information that we need. Just gonna real quick look over here again. Just seeing how high this updraft can take us, and the answer is not high enough to get anywhere new. So we've got all the tracks we need. We know that we need to hit the scales back with a hammer. And that is the full extent of what we know. Alright, so if I Daring Guard, then we save a heart guaranteed right now. So it applied a bleed to me. I don't think we actually end up saving the heart. And now it's going specifically for me, so yeah, we're not saving the heart after all. Yeah, let's defensive Diddy up. What did he just give me? Something to cure the bleed, I'm sure. And we didn't get our defensive Diddy, oh well. Okay. So... it's going all sparky with blue sparks. It was doing that last time and it used a tech move. So maybe it's going to use a tech move now? Yeah, I'm going to guess it's going to use a tech move again. In which case... let's try a power double attack.
Let's do this.
Okay, we got a power double attack. Not in the direction we were hoping for. Strike them with perfect timing. So, is that sweet spot? Or, I think one of the hammers did have perfect strike as a move. We're seeing blue sparks again. I'm gonna try Sweet Spot with red, or with power. Except now it's using scale shots as speed. So, is this, in fact, a guessing game? Or is there a way to tell which flavor it's going to use? Yeah, I think there is a hammer with perfect strike as an ability. In fact, I believe the Bracky hammer has it. Ah, yes. Perfect strike. As long as we strike them with perfect timing. And apparently, the Bracky hammer is the only hammer that was available in the demo that has that move. So we need specifically the Bracky hammer or a hammer that was not available in the demo in order to succeed here. No wonder they didn't spawn this thing in. They didn't want people to get frustrated like, oh, it's impossible to beat it. Even though it is possible to beat it, as long as you beat the Bracky first, but they probably didn't expect people to beat the Bracky in the demo. So, the scale shots we've seen it use. We have seen it use power, tech, and speed. So, I guess I need to just really, really hope that this is not, in fact, a 1 in 3 just RNG. And we need to have 72 stamina for it, which means I can't really afford to do a whole lot before then. I can do a defensive ditty, I cannot daring guard and still get the amount of stamina I need in order to perfect strike.
Okay. That's it.
Now's our chance.
Or maybe I can't defensive ditty.
No.
Okay, it's going for Fawn, which, while not ideal, does mean that it's going to at least not be going for us. If it went for me or for my Monstie, then we would just lose the battle on the spot. So yeah, I'll take it going for Fawn. And we'll just use a standard attack with hammer so that we can continue having the stamina we need on the next turn, which is when we need it.
Come on, everyone.
Okay. So I wish I knew what move type this Seregios was going to use on me. I know I have to use Perfect Strike. What information do I have? It's got red sparkles. We've also seen it with yellow sparkles, though, and there's no yellow attack type, so I don't know if the red sparkles mean anything. But I'm going to act as if they do. And we are going to Raging Rapid. I don't think Raging Rapid's really going to be much help, but Raging Rapid and Perfect Strike. Let's see how that works. Hey!
No! Yeah.
One of those scales contacted my model, game. So yeah, if you beat Bracky but did not make the Bracky hammer in the demo, this fight would have been impossible. So that's why they didn't spawn it in during the demo.
Well done.
And what manner of endangered monster are we getting? I bet it's Ivory Laggy. That is not Ivory Laggy. That's a flying wyvern.
Look at that. Big fight!
What is this? Astalos, maybe?
All right.
We've got a super rare den. So let's hatch this egg, get it released into the wild. It is in fact Astalos. And I wish I could see what these skills were on this screen, but there's no ability to look closer. I've got multiple Tobys. Wow, we still can't release the starter Toby? That feels weird. Like, I get they want us to have a monster that can climb walls and stuff, but I've got another Toby. Just make it so that I always have at least one Toby and that's fine. Don't make me need to have two Tobys. What has this one got? It's got Dragon Buster S and a Rainbow Gene. And what about the Toby I'm using? I guess the Toby I'm using doesn't have Dragon Buster S, but it does have Thunder Attack Boost S and a lot more potential for making Thunder Gene uppies. Well, let's go ahead and release this Toby along with the Astalos to get it just a little bit more Astalosy. And I grabbed this mainly for surface break, I think. But I'm going to go ahead and release it just to make that Astalos go even farther. Okay, so we've got Astalos at sea. And we're going to keep pink Rathian rather than regular Rathian here because that means we won't have to worry about being unable to drop Rathian eggs when we go for Astalos eggs. But like, was really expecting to see a certain something else. So I guess that means Ivory Laggy is not available in this particular map. And we just got a quest that we can't do until we go to a different map where Ivory Laggy becomes available. And that is the story quest. We don't want to do that just yet. I want to grab some Astaloses so that I can get them up to S, at least here in Zappy Town. And then get a highly potent Astalos who is S rank. I'm not here for highly potent Dread Queen's game. I'm also not here for highly potent purple Gypsaros. I am here for an Astalos egg. I mean, there's one right by my left foot. Why don't I just grab that one? I don't care how potent the egg I grab is, I just want it to be Astalos. I mean, it's nice that we found a 2-nest den so we can grab tons of eggs. But, like, I want specifically an Astalos egg. I'm looking at one right now. I'm looking at it. Just give it to me. Give me that one. Why must my character not be looking at specifically the Astalos egg right by her left foot? Shouldn't be this hard. But then again, it probably is a 1 in 10 shot, if not lower, to get any specific species of egg from here. And considering Astalos is at C rank, whereas the rest are at S. Finally. And now to try and get an Astalos egg from this nest as well. This nest doesn't have any visible Astalos eggs, which means it's going to be just rife with the things, right? Because, yeah, every Monstie that I have in my stable right now is from a highly potent egg. Well, every Monstie that the game didn't automatically give me and prevent me from releasing. Every Monstie in my stable that I hatched myself is from a highly potent egg with a dual element of its base element. Well, with a few exceptions. There are a few that are not of their base element. But I have one of every species available in the demo with a dual element of its base element that was highly potent and obtained after the defeat of the Namielle, which means that they're all about as good as I could get them. Because, dang it, I wanted to do that. Even if I'm not using Namielle for the story, I wanted to not have my Monsties be destined to be released anyway. Surely this nest has another Astalos egg in it somewhere. I mean, this one, it would be a first Astalos egg, but surely there's at least one in here. It is kind of funny that if they had spawned in that Seregios in the demo, I would have been able to get an Astalos egg already. Oh, great. Now there's an Anjanath here. Oh, we're not allowed to change off of Simon right now. That's a problem. I need to just leave. As much as I would like to grab another Astalos egg, I don't want to have to deal with the Anjanath. While it is beatable, I don't have my team set up to beat it with ease. and it would be a struggle that I don't want to deal with, and therefore I won't deal with it. We'll accept a highly potent double electric Toby egg, because who knows, it might be good. And the Anjanath here is asleep. First Namielle egg we've seen today. Kind of weird that I managed to grab so many in that other den without finding a Namielle egg. But I want an Astalos egg, game. Thank you. And the Anjanath is staying asleep, thus being a non-issue. Okay, so that's it for the rare dens here. No, that's still a rare den in Broadleaf Basin. So we do have one more shot at higher chances for double nests. Simon, I don't care. Oh. These are feral monster tracks for sure. More than one type. And fresh. Cool. I'll head farther in. Seems like Ratha senses something. Careful now. I'll try following the tracks. If anything happens, just give me a whistle. But I don't want to go farther in right now. I want to go this... Oh, this is the way that it requires us to go. Okay, I guess we're making story progress in the name of trying to get Astalos eggs. Unless we can sneak around the... No, we can't sneak around the story trigger.
Look over there.
What happened to it? And why here?
Yeah. This isn't right. Maybe... Above us! Feral monsters.
But how?
Simon. This isn't good.
So one's fire and one's ice.
We'll handle this solo.
We can handle it together.
Two feral Velocidrome? And Simon's nowhere to be found. What should we do?
Do this.
We'll have to see this through ourselves. Let's take them down, one monster at a time. Okay, well, neither one is especially glowy right now, so... Kind of wish I'd changed my weapons, but these'll be fine. I mean, yeah, this should work.
This will do it.
And we have broken its feral part already. I don't like that they're both aiming at me. I don't have a cut weapon. Right, we're doing this when we are of a level that we are expected to be for it. Alright, let's make sure that our buddy here... who is Espinoss targeting? Okay, it is targeting the one we want. So in that case, let's just toss a tech attack at the body. And that'll get us a double attack. Which will get us a rainbow note. And there we go. Both of them have lost their feral parts. And we've lost a heart, but that's probably fine. And who's he going for? These things are enraged right now. Which means they're probably not using speed moves. I don't remember what they use when they're enraged. Well, whatever. A defensive ditty probably won't be terrible, especially if I use it on the other one. Okay, they use power when they're enraged.
You did it! Let's go!
Flame Star just increases your fire damage, doesn't it? Oh no, just the damage dealt by all allies on the turn it's used. Okay. I don't think I want you using that, actually. And now I will Magnificent Trio on this boy. Alright, so this should be the end of the blue one.
Alright! Good one!
Great, that's one down. Now we're free to focus our strikes on the other one. And it remains mad, so we're going to want someone using a speed move here. And there we go.
Very well done.
No, not yet. This isn't over.
There's going to be 3 more of other elements. Or there's a feral Gypseros.
Something isn't right. Was this some sort of trap? No. What'd be the point?
Behind us!
Sorry about that. You okay?
There you are. Glad you're all right.
A Gypseros this time. How many of these feral monsters will rear their ugly heads?
No time to hesitate.
A matter to ponder after we've dealt with this batch. Alright, so this one's all glowy. Which means we want to not target its crystalline part just yet. So that would be its face. So we will go for the body.
Counting on you.
And we know that it is a power monstie, so maybe it'll be using a power attack right now. Or no, this is a regular Gypseros. Are they power or tech? I'm gonna go ahead and let Simon take this one, especially considering my health is actually low. Maybe we should be using not Espinasse, though I guess it's too late now because we already swapped to Espinasse, so whatever. Espinasse, you can do you. And I will just... I'll just use shelling. Okay, so it is still using power. Okay, everyone's going for the back. That's good. I'm gonna just use a regular attack. Get some stamina back.
Are you okay? No!
Okay. Looks like it's either doing something to Simon, or it's attempting to do an AoE. Probably an AoE, judging by the fact that it is looking at Fawn. I'm betting that AoE has something to do with a flash. And I don't have the right hammer. I don't have any things I can do specifically to deal with this, do I? Though I can try for a bolstering ballad before this obvious flash goes out. I mean, I could also have gotten on my Espionage and used kinship move. Honestly, that probably would have been the play, but then again, seems like we're fine.
Now's your chance.
I don't think Toxic Sweep is going to be worth the
Counting on you.
stamina. And we can go for the face now. But I don't have nearly the stamina to use either of these. I would love to be able to use Spinning Meteor right now. Let's actually make sure our Dread Queen attacks the head.
Nice job. Let's go.
I'm not used to seeing monsters' HP bars deplete so quickly in this. Okay, so... it's mad. It's aiming at our Monstie slot. I'm guessing it's going to be using tech when it's mad. Which means we want to use power.
Counting on you.
It is, in fact, using tech when it's mad. And we've broken its face. So no more worry about counterattacks ever. I do not want to taunt it when it's using non-standard attacks every other turn. It's got evasion down. That's decreased stats, right? And apparently we can still weaken its skills further. You know what? It's been so long since I've seen a Synchro Rush, and since we're actually of an appropriate level to fight this thing, it actually does appropriate damage.
As expected.
You flatter me.
Oh dear.
Done and dusted. Goodness gracious, what a gauntlet that was.
It's rough.
It sure was. There are too many questions that need answering. We'd best get to it.
Thanks. I would have been in trouble if you hadn't shown up.
I'm just sorry it took me so long to arrive.
So you heard me calling?
Of course. I was pretty far away though, so my whistle couldn't reach you. Sorry.
Not at all. I thought I might be able to manage on my own. But no luck. I'm glad you were there to save me.
I could have managed.
Hey, you remember this place?
Yeah, it's where I just raced a Poogie.
blast from the past. We used to train here all the time.
Yeah. I wasn't sure where you were, but something told me it might be here.
And you were right.
Takes me back to the day we met. I was all on my own before you called out to me. I'd be a different person today if you hadn't.
You're exaggerating, but I do think that we lucked out.
You say luck, but I would call it fate. And it brought me my best friend in the world. Listen, you should really succeed the throne. I know it's the last thing you want, but a ruler as kind as you would ensure peace for a generation, maybe even longer. I just know it.
Are you encouraging regicide, sir?
Do you really think so? Well, if I did ever become queen, my first action would be to appoint my dear friend Simon as my trusted chancellor.
I accept, Your Grace.
Princess, aren't you forgetting someone? But you can appoint me later. We should go.
Sorry, you're right. Let's go.
Don't you dare force me back to town.
Hey, tell me,
Tell you what?
why did you try to fight on your own? You know you could have gotten away.
I didn't need to.
If I ran, it could have come after you. And there was no way I was going to let that happen.
I prefer my answer.
That's pretty much what I thought you'd say. You really are a piece of work, you know that?
Well then. Good news, it didn't dare to send me back to base. Also, we're gonna hang out with Eleanor for a bit, because honestly, it does seem like the game wants to encourage double princess action. Like, these two princesses clearly have a friendship building. Great, the Anjanath is already here. Okay, we found the Astalos egg early. Nice. Time to leave before the Anjanath notices us. Or rather, before it can reach us.
All right.
Okay, so we have a couple of Astalos eggs, as well as a Toby egg. We can use these things to probably get Astalos to S here. Actually, since the Astaloses are hatching at level 1, we probably can't get them to S here. Not with just these, but we can at least get them close. Or maybe we can get them to S once we add in the Toby that we just hatched. It's got Thunder Attack Boost M? Considering the whole reason I had this one on the team was because I had Thunder Attack Boost S. M is better. This one's just a fire gene away from having Battle Thirst. But dang, that doesn't even get us to S. Okay, fine, we'll keep it. That means we should go grab 1 or 2 more Astaloses. Thankfully, we can still get them from normal dens. They don't have to come from rare ones. Show me an Astalos egg, please. You know what? Considering we probably only have one more egg to grab from there, and a Namielle egg can still give us good genes even when it's not highly potent, we will keep the Namielle egg. Bunch of barrel felines, but I do not need paw print stamps, and I'm not hurting for XP right now. I like how barrel feline dens let you cycle eggs faster because there's not going to be a large monster, and therefore Rudy doesn't have to warn you about how close the large monster is to waking up or appearing. And I guess we're stuck with an Namielle. That is the one downside to Rudy not giving us warnings. He doesn't tell us how many eggs we have left to get, or to choose from. So the end of the eggs just sneaks up on you. Alright, double egg spots. Show me 2 Astalos, please. There's one. There's 2. So this will assuredly be enough to get our Astalos to S. Also, I wasn't going to the super rare den just yet because I was thinking, oh yeah, once we've got Astalos at S, we will go there and grab an egg and have a higher chance of getting a super rare Astalos. But I'm not releasing Astalos over there because that would get us normal type Astalos. I want Astalos to be of its standard type. And therefore, let's just go grab an egg from here right now because, I mean, hey, we might be able to get something with good genes. Yeah, I'm not here for Velocidrome, nor for Paolumu. Nursilla, I am also not specifically here for, but I guess it's what we're taking. Was kind of hoping to get a Namielle or a Dread Queen, if we're being honest. Okay, back to camp, where we will hatch these eggs we've got, and then we'll release some Astaloses, and then we'll go back into the city, and then come back out, because that'll refresh the dens, and then we'll be able to get a highly potent Astalos without too much trouble, probably. Soul Kinship L and Panacea L, not bad. And this one's got actually no additional genes. Okay. Also, having a Monsty cap of 700 instead of 12 is a lot more pleasant. And there we go. S-rank Astaloses now exist. So I want to get myself a highly potent Astalos. That's the guy who wants to see an Ivory Laggy, which I do not have and cannot currently get as far as I am aware. I'm going to change my equipment back. I was using Drowning Shaft because it's got good Wyvern Fell into slot. I was using Venom Monster because it's got good Wyvern Fell, Poison, and Sweet Spot. And I was using the Flammenbogen because it gets Blast Coating and Power Coating. Those are the two things that I would really actually care about, and therefore we're using it. And let's go ahead and start another side story while we're here. One day in Azuria at camp.
Say, would you be willing to show me more of Azuria?
Well, this is rather sudden, but sure, why not? Is there something in particular you were hoping to see?
Anywhere, everywhere. We're really not far from Vermeil, but you'd never know it by how different the environment is. I never imagined that just across the border wall was this rich, verdant land. Can you blame me for being so fascinated? Perhaps it's just me, but I want to go everywhere and see everything. Is the sort of request a spy might make, no? My, was that an accusation? And in front of the Princess of Azuria, no less. I'm shocked. Where's your sense of propriety?
She's not a spy, Rudy.
My apologies. I do trust her. I was just being cautious.
Right. Well, where should we start?
I want to see the nature Azuria has to offer. You Rangers dedicate yourselves to preserving and maintaining the kingdom's natural splendor, right? Then take me somewhere that will take my breath away.
Breathtaking vistas.
I've got it! Why not start your sightseeing on the overlook north of the castle?
Oh, great idea.
Then you'll take me there?
Of course.
Wonderful! Thank you. I can hardly wait.
Which overlook north of the castle? Oh, we're just there already. Okay.
What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Bladestone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil. Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Indeed. And in recent years, it has only gotten worse. Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads. It beggars belief, I must admit. Given the beauty that surrounds you, I suppose that it would be difficult to imagine such devastation just across your border. Surely you feel the same?
I've heard the stories, of course, but it's hard to picture what I haven't seen.
Oh, I've just had a marvelous idea. Come on, let's go gather some materials.
What sort?
Sucklebugs, witherweed, and malted gumshell.
None of those are things I'm familiar with.
What in the world? I've never heard of a single one of those before. I don't think you'll find them here in Azuria. I disagree. I don't know how well known they are here, but if Vermeil has them, Azuria should too.
Perhaps they're known by different names here.
Sucklebugs tend to hide away behind large rocks and the like. Witherweed is... how do I describe it? A sort of grass that looks parched all year round.
And finally, molted gum shells sometimes fall off of Palumu when they're hit with breath attacks.
So, bugs that hide behind rocks, shriveled plants, and Palumu sheddings? What will you do with all that?
That is a question for later. Come on, we've got some searching to do.
We can't just go looking at random. Do we have any sort of plan here?
If I may, we should be able to narrow down potential locations from the lookout points around Azuria, right?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Shall we?
And we're already here. Okay. I wonder when I'm going to get control again. Probably not there. Or maybe yes there.
Right. Hey. No. Right.
Paolumu habitat. Yep. Califor, the only thing I want to know about Ivory Laggy right now is it possible for me to get at this very moment in time without going to a different location? If so, I'll just probably have to do some searching around the lake, I'm sure. That looks like it might be the witherweed we need.
Let's see.
What's this?
Okay.
Okay, ivory is available here. Okay, good to know. I'll have to do some exploring. All right, we got our witherweed. I want it to be up top, not down here. Yeah, we're going to have to nail that Paolumu right there with a breath attack. And there's our sucklebug. She says the camp near Azuria Castle. I guess this one is the closest, but not by much. And if there is, in fact, Ivory Laggy available now, I would imagine it would be available somewhere near the lake. It's not in Espinas Cave. Ooh, you know what? This cave that had nothing in it in the demo. I bet that's going to be where we find it. Plus, it's full of crystals, and Ivory Laggy's whole thing is like it's got a lot of quartz in its diet or something, and that's what makes it be white instead of blue. So surely that will be the cave we want. Ah, we've got another invasive monster here. I see. I had thought that there would be an invasive monster in this direction, because I remember in the demo there were a bunch of endemic life who were, like, looking in this direction. But then I noticed that there were more here leading up here, and I figured that, oh yeah, they were probably looking at that. But no, I guess they're looking at this cave. So we have got us an invasive monster in here then. An invasive monster that apparently we are not allowed to encounter while on the Eleanor story mission. So, let's... Oh, right, it's also daytime. You can only encounter them at night. Eleanor? Do I have to actually go to the mess?
Already.
Nope. 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 And nope. Eleanor? You have told me to go to this camp. I wonder if this guy's got new stuff available. I'm not seeing new stuff available. Eleanor? Oh. I guess we had to go to a specific spot on the ground.
Bugs, witherweed, and molted gumshell. Good. Those are all the ingredients I needed.
Did you say ingredients?
Why, yes. I did.
Don't tell me. You plan on cooking with these?
But of course! Come on, let's head for camp.
No, we couldn't ask you to.
Now, don't be shy.
Psst, Your Highness?
Let's just grin and bear whatever this is.
Well, if that's in order.
Bon appetit! All done. My signature vermilion dumplings.
Are they supposed to have a purple aura to them? And what looks like some purple insects crawling all over them? Purple insects with feelers the color of Gormagala feelers. Are you sure this isn't just like Gormagala larva or something?
any, and you already look like you've swallowed a bug.
Well, I mean, these look like they have bugs on them, so...
They may not look terribly appetizing, but they're packed with nutrients.
Actually, I guess there are bugs in them. But we literally had to grab bugs.
Well, Rudy, you heard her. Eleanor made these just for us, so let's dig in.
Your Highness, wait! Allow me. Here I go. Azaria forever!
Rudy, are you all right?
To put it politely, I wouldn't feed this to a feline stuck in a barrel. However, it isn't poisoned. Go on, Your Highness. Give it a try.
All right then.
Quicker the better.
Okay then. Here we go.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's certainly, an acquired taste.
I see. Not quite suited to your palate, then? That makes sense. I suppose these aren't common flavors in Azurian cuisine.
You mean this is a mainstay in Vermeil?
Of course! It's a classic recipe! You can find the ingredients just about anywhere, after all. This is Vermilion comfort food, plain and simple.
You call this comfortable?
That's right!
Around here, we don't really think of materials as edible, so this did come as a bit of a shock.
Given the bounty around you, I'm not surprised. But, back in Vermeil, we have to get creative to turn what resources we have into something delicious. Before my sister became queen, we would often cook these dumplings together and serve them to the people of the capital.
If these were the primary resources you had available, the encroachment must be pretty dire.
The proof is clearly in the dumpling. I did not understand just how hard things were for your people.
I just wanted to share my local cuisine. I wasn't expecting such sympathy.
Sorry, we weren't trying to pity you or anything.
Really, it's fine. The truth is the truth. Fine cuisine isn't easy to come by in Vermeil, so we adapt.
That would help explain why Queen Clarissa is so adamant about getting to the Sacrosanctum.
Well, what my sister really wants is for the people of our kingdom to be able to live in peace.
Even so, I don't know if...
I get it. You're not the only one who disagrees with how my sister runs things. There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
Of course. I feel the same.
This kingdom still has so much to teach me. I can't wait to learn more.
If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
Many thanks. Also, if you ever crave Vermilion cuisine, just let me know. I'm happy to make it for you anytime.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sounds great.
Our character is already having war flashbacks to 2 minutes ago. Judging by those eyes.
Your Highness, your eye is twitching.
Well, just for the record, if you have the right ingredients, there are plenty of scrumptious Vermilion recipes just waiting to be tried.
Given your talents, Lady Eleanor, I'd bet they'd be delicious. With the right ingredients, like you said.
Oh, Rudy, that's so sweet of you to say. To show my gratitude, I'll whip up some delicious Vermilion candy made out of insects just for you.
Can we have delicious Vermilion candy made out of other things?
Anything but bugs.
Are you sure? They're pretty tasty. Oh, I had another great idea. Since we made so many of these dumplings, why don't we go share them with the other rangers?
Yes, let us go inflict them upon the other rangers. Also, Rudy is a cat who refuses to eat bugs, apparently. I've never known a cat to refuse to eat bugs. Is this main story content? Is that why it's orange? Alright, let's get after that invasive monster. I'm sorry, but in what way is a Plesioth invasive? Okay, so there's a scorched scale, which means that this fish doesn't want to be hit with fire. Broken rock. Split with a ton of water. Excuse me? I still had another track to grab. Saying something has gone invasive. That's not a thing when you're in its actual habitat.
Have to do this.
Well, we know fire good.
Let's go. I won't give up. Counting on you.
Looks like we can break the back and the tail with just one rapid shot each.
Are you okay? Impressive. Let's see.
Fire is effective, but we're aiming at the wrong spot. I bet we gotta break its face.
Let's see.
Considering that... I mean, those gills are glowing. And the thing we're supposed to care about is it using enough force to crack stone, which Plesioths tend to do with their water jets. Problem is I don't have a fire hammer. Yeah, apparently we just have to hit its face with fire.
You did it!
We don't have any monsties currently capable of using fire moves. So, I guess we just continue hit face with weapon. Well, that was quite the laser. Though honestly, I'm kind of glad that happened because I want to grab that last thing. No, I didn't want to retry battle. I wish I could run from this. This thing's immune to blast, so a power coat will do better for us than a blast coat.
You can do it!
And we aren't allowed to even try to target the face yet.
Let's go!
Eleanor, that's not how you use fire against a Plesioth, just for the record.
Hold on. Yes. Let's see.
Honestly, this Royal Decree, yeah, that'll do it. So we're gonna get this thing to retreat even without having all the tracks.
Nice job. Nice teamwork. Yeah.
Can I still grab that last track?
Your Highness. Nice one.
It appears we are forever locked out of that final track. Oh well. And that will be our Leviathan egg.
Look at that.
But that's regular laggy, which means we need to get enough regular laggy high enough to cause a mutation to get ivory. Interesting.
All right.
Before we go hatching this egg, just gonna pop into this rare den, see if I can get a highly potent Astalos. Wrong flying wyvern. Guess we're stuck with a zappy Dread Queen.
All right.
Something has occurred to me that perhaps our Monsterpedia can elucidate. Because I didn't get that last track, this might stay locked forever. I don't like that. Okay, Thunder Elemental areas containing 3 or more Thunder Elemental monsters. So, we'll get Bolt Reaver to show up as soon as I release Laggy here, I guess. That's good to know. And I guess I should do that because I want Bolt Reaver. And I want Bolt Reaver a lot more than I want standard Astalos, if we're being honest. So, let's hatch these boys. Or this boy and girl. And let's restore a habitat. Go, my laggy. Propagate. Okay, but here's a problem, actually. Because I should have unlocked Dread Queen. I can't go back. And you can't unlock them from this screen. But whatever. We'll just do this. We can put Namielle back later. Besides, I already have some zappy Namielles, so it's not really a huge issue. Let's go to Eco Conservation, unlock her, and unlock the Espinas as well. And now let's take a look at our Monsterpedia again. Okay, we actually grabbed all the tracks for this one, but ecology investigation is still underway. What gives? I guess maybe that unlocks if we beat the actual monster. Yeah, that must be it. Okay. And we just need to get Laggy to rank A to get Ivory. I had briefly entertained the hope that we would be able to also get Abyssal, but that seems to not be the case. And there's no more rare dens in the area where we would like them to be, so let's head back to Azuria real quick. And then head back out at nighttime. Which will recycle our dens. And wow, we've still got no rare dens in Broadleaf Basin. Whatever, we'll go to some standard dens. They can still give us eggs we want. That is an egg we want. We will accept Laggy, we will accept Bolt Reaver, and we will accept highly potent Astalos. Honestly, we might have a better chance of getting Laggy and Bolt Reaver eggs from non-rare dens right now, because their eco rank is low enough that we can't get them very rare very often, I don't think. So going to a den that's more likely to produce a rarer monstie is probably less likely to produce eggs for them. We got a mega potion from the chest. Lame. This is very potent, not highly potent. That is a Bolt Reaver. We take Bolt Reavers. So, in Stories 2, Bolt Reaver was pretty handily the strongest thunder monstie in the game. Surely that can't be the case here. And yet, it's available so early on, but also we probably weren't meant to take on that Seregios when we did. Considering what ludicrous damage it did to us before we could even try to hit the thing back. And considering that we needed a hammer that, at least at this point in time, we could only get by having beaten the feral Bracky. So, like, yeah, invasive Seregios we probably weren't meant to defeat just yet. The fact that it was possible is just a testament to how much this game relies on strategy more than numbers. And I guess we're stuck with a Chatacabra egg. I'm going to throw this thing straight in the trash once we get out of here. And you know what? Let's go check out these rare dens. Try and get a Namielle egg so I can put Namielle's back in the basin. I don't care about the rarity of the Namielle, I just want it to be a Namielle. I guess we're stuck with a highly potent greenfish. I feel like Namielles were more common in the demo. I know they're probably just as common. It just feels like I was finding more Namielle eggs in the demo. And we're stuck with this fish, and since this isn't even highly potent, it will go straight in the trash. Or I guess, if we believe what the menu says, it will be returned to its den. We'll keep the highly potent greenfish, though, because it's a greenfish. Also, apparently now dens just start spawning around here. And in here. Interesting. Wrong flavor of Astalos to not be highly potent. And we've got an Anjanath egg to throw away.
All right, go!
Haven't found any double nests recently. And that's a Bolt Reaver. We take a Bolt Reaver. Even though there was a laggy egg on the floor there, we take a Bolt Reaver. Just had to complain about there not being any double egg spots. We take a laggy. And we take a Bolt Reaver. Admittedly, it would probably be to my advantage to take more laggies right now. We've got 3 Bolt Reaver eggs. And we've only got the 1 laggy, and we want to get laggy to A to make Ivory show up. Yeah, I think I'll be better off if I actually grab another laggy egg rather than a Bolt Reaver egg here. Assuming we can find one. I hope I don't regret putting that Bolt Reaver down. Considering we've now found 2 Bolt Reavers and it's still early days, and we just found a laggy. Yeah, I'm not gonna regret it. 0 regrets here. One more laggy egg should let us get to laggy A. Also, hello. Fell a little bit far there. Was distracted by the Astalos. I would like to fight an Astalos and get Astalos gear.
We've got the upper hand.
I do have my Venom Monster, and we've got a first strike here. So a sweet spot should go a decent way towards getting this thing. Okay, I was thinking sweet spot would go farther than that towards getting this thing staggered. Okay, we're going to have to strategize, that's for sure. We are at least doing actual damage amounts. It's level 62? That is a higher level than I had bargained for. I am probably going to end up wishing that I had some purple chickens with me.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
But now we've got Wyvernfell L. We have got things. We've got Tenacity L from Eleanor, so we are guaranteed to survive the next attack it throws at us. Let's not Toxic Sweep because it's already... Well, I guess we'll just let it go. I wanted to save up for the Royal Decree, because that would probably at least do damage. But nah, we'll just let things ride. And I mean, hey, we're doing amounts of damage that aren't 1 to 3. We've conquered steeper odds before. I haven't been paying attention to what this thing's been doing. I'm gonna hope it's using a power move. I expect it's probably more likely to be using tech right now, but I'm gonna use a quick shot in hopes that that just gets the knockdown. Okay, it is using power moves. Good to know. And we got blast on it. We are not going to synchro rush. And since we got our blast, we can change our weapon for now. Honestly, sweet spotting a few times is probably to our benefit.
You've got this. Impressive. Nice job.
And looks like this Astalos wants to do something multi-target. Was it my Dread Queen who got the tenacity? It was not. Or was it? I guess it was? It was either my Dread Queen or my Espionage, wasn't it? I don't remember who got it, and it's kind of important. But tenacity just doesn't show here. I think the correct solution at this point is to use a Vital Essence. Okay, Dread Queen was who got tenacity. Okay, so looks like the Astalos uses speed when it's in normal mode and power when it's bad. And now it's doing something multi-target, so let's go ahead and put an end to that.
Okay. Watch out!
And looks like Eleanor and Angie are going to go ahead and double attack it. That's great. Who's my next highest end kinship? I guess it's Espionage.
Counting on you.
And this thing isn't blasted anymore, so let's go ahead and get that done. So they're not double attacking it.
Classic. You've got this. I won't give up. Don't push yourself. This will do it.
Okay, we got some blast back. Got a para. Para isn't ideal, but it can be useful. Part of me wants to use a surrogate gem right now. But I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to try a sweet spot and hope that we get either the stun or the para. We do not get either the stun or the para. And now it's using a multi-target move. We are going to lose this. Unless we get a stun or a para right now. Yeah. If I had more rubber chickens or more normal Dread Queens on my team, that might have been salvageable. Don't care about the barrel felines. We're here for this. And that's all of the dens in Broadleaf Basin, so let's go back to Azuria to get more dens. So that we can get more eggs. Because I like eggs. And let's just take a look at the eggs we've got. I don't want that Anja egg. I want 2 more Bolt Reavers and 1 more Laggy. That should be enough to get both to S. Well, there's our 1 more Laggy. Paraheel powder. Paraheel powder is one of the lamest things we can get from a chest. Would have really loved another Vital Essence, but I think I've still got a few on hand. I do regret spending the one against that Astalos. Okay, I guess we'll take this Laggy egg, because we've got no choice. And now I am starting to regret having put down that Bolt Reaver egg in that previous den where I said that I wouldn't regret putting down the Bolt Reaver if we got a Laggy egg. The past makes fools of us all, or whatever. Show me a Bolt Reaver. That is about as far from a Bolt Reaver as I could get. This at least has wings. This has wings and spikes. We're getting closer. Surely the next one's going to be a Bolt Reaver. Nope, we're getting farther again. Okay, that's at least an Astalos, and we're stuck with it. Shame it isn't highly potent. I would have been pleased with a highly potent Astalos, but not a very potent one. Or whatever the heck they call the medium sparkles. I'm so disinterested in the medium sparkles, I've forgotten what level of potency they describe it as. I wasn't paying attention for this one, so I still don't know what they call it. I think it's very potent. But I haven't been paying attention. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, we cannot ditch a standard Astalos egg because they're an endangered monster. That's right. And yes, very potent is correct. Please show me Bolt Reaver. There's a Bolt Reaver egg right behind me. Let me grab it. Nope. hit level 14 from Egg Experience. The den over in that direction looks like it's in this area, but it's actually the next one over. Oh, whoops. Was not paying attention to the Toby. Yes, den that direction looks like it's in this zone, but it's not. It's in the next zone over, and thus cannot give us any of the monsties we're looking for right now. We can return laggy eggs, but not Astalos eggs. Is it because that's the only Astalos egg we have? And you're just not allowed to get rid of the last one that you have? That might be the case. Let's ditch a fairly potent lag. Oh, no. What? Now we aren't allowed to ditch laggy eggs at all. I guess we're only allowed to ditch endangered species eggs if our inventory is full of eggs and we have more than one of that endangered species? Is that it? Or was I mistaken on what I was hovering over when I thought that it was letting me get rid of a laggy egg if I wanted? Both of these things are possible. Show me a Bolt Reaver, please. They really don't want to show me a Bolt Reaver. Feels weird gaining levels in this game. We went so long being unable to do that. Okay, no, we are allowed to get rid of a laggy egg if our inventory is full of eggs and we have additional laggy eggs. Five laggy eggs is all we need. I might have gotten rid of one of the very potent ones, which, oops, if I did, but it doesn't actually matter. Because these are all destined to be released anyway. Please, Bolt Reaver me. Okay, we've got 5 more dens in this biome to try to get Bolt Reavers from. I just want 2 Bolt Reavers. Is that so much to ask? That's a regular Astalos. I will accept a highly potent regular Astalos, but if it's not highly potent, I do not want it. So give me a Bolt Reaver of any potency. Any potency at all. Just make it be a Bolt Reaver. That's all I care about. Okay, I've said it. I will accept a highly potent standard Astalos. And that means I should be able to get rid of this very potent, and yes, I can. And yep, I did accidentally get rid of one of the very potent laggies, but oh well. Show me a 2-nest den with Bolt Reavers in it. This is a 1-nest den. But there's a Bolt Reaver egg, and I grabbed it. Alright, just gotta get one more Bolt Reaver, and then we are good to hatch eggs. keep on pressing triangle to try and open the menu. And I'm pretty sure the exact reason for that is Resident Evil. Okay, I already got a highly potent regular Astalos. I don't need another one game. Give me a Bolt Reaver. Thank you. And with that, it is time to go hatch eggs.
All right.
Let's hatch eggs from... Or no, let's not do it from Azuria. I don't know if we can release things from Azuria. Ray Blade sounds neat. And the fact that Astalos is a tech monstie is actually useful. I don't think we have that much in the way of tech monsties. And now to restore some habitats. Reintroducing more laggies to the lake. Looks like just 4 extra laggies was enough to get to S, but that is fine. And that will introduce ivory laggies. Mutated. Okay, we are keeping Laggy, Astalos, Bolt Reaver, Ivory, and Espinas, because Espinas gets Thunderclap here, and Thunderclap's probably useful to put on electric monsties. You know, priority move, tech, helpful. And now let's release a bunch of Bolt Reavers, so that we can start getting them at S rank highly potent Bolt Reavers. With all the... I don't have to go get another Namielle egg to bring Namielle back here. I've got plenty of Namielles that I can afford to get rid of. Which one can I most afford to get rid of? Probably this one. Yeah, this one doesn't have anything. Get out of here. And look, it's going right back where it came from. Okay, let's get rid of the Espinas, actually. After everything I said about Thunderclap being good and useful, we're keeping Namielles because they can get really good genes that are good for donating. Okay, now let's refresh the dens. And let's check the Monsterpedia. Okay, yep. The dream is over. There's not going to be abyssal laggy here. At least, not at this point. But I do doubt that abyssal laggy will even be in the game. There was just always a chance, you know? Okay, Bolt Reaver we're going to need better than fairly potent. I'm not in the market for Namielle right now. I'm also not in the market for Toby right now. I will take a very potent unidentified Leviathan egg because I know exactly what kind of Leviathan it is. And it's my favorite monster, and it's going to go on the party forever once we get a highly potent S-rank one. I sensed a Poogie just now. I don't need no Astalos egg. I don't need no Chatacabra egg. I don't need no highly potent blue young cuckoo. Don't need no Anja. And don't need no young cuckoo, and that's probably the last... Oh, no, it's not the last one we're allowed to grab. I still don't need no Chatacabra. But apparently that's what we're taking. So we'll just have to throw this in the trash later. Maybe make an omelet out of it. My poogometer is pooging. If I had to guess, it would be on top of this. And apparently it is. The fact that Poogies can be hidden underground is kind of lame, but hey, I will gladly accept a free Vital Essence. I don't like that Poogs can be hidden underground. That makes them harder to find. But I suppose it does make the Poogometer have more value. Ooh, double egg spots. We accept Ivory Laggy or highly potent Bolt Reaver. Nothing else. Oh, no, we also accept highly potent regular Laggy. Because I don't have a highly potent regular Laggy to keep yet. We do not accept fairly potent regular Laggy. So show me an Ivory Laggy or a highly potent Bolt Reaver or regular Laggy. That is an Ivory Laggy, we take that. Alright, that's 2 Ivory Laggies. So we now have 3 Ivory Laggy eggs on our person. 4 or 5 should be able to get it to S rank. 4 would probably do it, 5 would be safe. Though I think we saw 4 do it with Bolt Reaver, so 4 would almost certainly do it for Ivory. So maybe once we get one more Ivory Laggy egg, we just go hatch and release them. Yeah, we got another double egg spot. And this one's a rare den, which means we do have a chance of getting a highly potent good thing. Though first, that would require us to find a highly potent egg like this one. But that is the wrong species to be of any value. Okay, we will take that ivory. Even though we don't have to take it just yet. We will take it. Come on, Bolt Reaver. That's regular Astalos. Come on, Bolt Reaver. That's Blue Yon Cuckoo. Also, when I say Bolt Reaver, I would also accept regular Laggy. As long as it's highly potent. Just give me highly potent of our new Zappy boys, please. That's very potent, not highly potent. We want highly potent. Show me some highly potent, game. That's not even very potent. You went the wrong direction, game. Okay, highly potent. Regular Astalos. Highly potent. Not even Zappy. I mean, I guess it's a Zappy Anjanath, but still. Highly potent. Regular Astalos again. Game. Stop teasing me. Highly potent. Not even winged. Or aquatic. Game, please. Rudy's got a bad feeling. But as long as he's not saying it's too dangerous to stay any longer, we still have a good few more eggs to grab. That's very potent, not highly potent. We want highly potent. There's highly potent. Wrong species again. And once again, we got very potent instead of highly potent. We're out of time, which means there are not many eggs left. Ideally, we either get what we want, or we get exactly that. I was going to say we get what we want, or we get an ivory laggy, which then lets me go back to this nest, which still has plenty more eggs available, to try for better here. Yeah, this one, it's still it can be hard to decide, so there's lots of eggs left in this nest. So we can keep going in hopes that this nest will have one of the 2 eggs we're still searching for. Those eggs, again, being highly potent Bolt Reaver or highly potent Standard Laggy. Those are the things that we want. Those are the things we will not accept less than until it comes time to be forced to accept less than. Highly potent. Bird Wyvern. This den is trolling me. Highly potent. Bolt Reaver, hooray, we're free! All right, let's go release some boys.
Whoa.
I forgot to throw away that Chatacabra. Oh well. Ivory Laggy is a speed monstie now. That's good. It used to be a power monstie. it learns Royal Decree. I don't remember what that is. But that sounds an awful lot like what my Dread Queen has. But it shouldn't be. We almost got a tech bingo on this guy. Alright, let's restore some habitats. Take these ivory laggies I spent so much time finding and toss them right back into the wild. Along with this zappy Chatacabra. And now I just need highly potent eggs of both species of laggy. And then I will be willing to make more progress in, if we're being honest, side quests. Alright, show me a Leviathan, highly potent. That is a flying wyvern. That is a brute wyvern. Honestly, would have preferred the flying wyvern to this. Shame we can't trade an egg for one we already put down. Because everyone knows it's against the rules to touch an egg twice. Highly potent. Not Leviathan. Didn't realize it was Anja Day in the basin. Okay, well, we've got a chest to open up. Cleansing powder is not particularly interesting. Not potent enough, game. I'm tempted. Okay, that's all the temptation I need. There's no eggs left. We're keeping this one. Because having another option for a highly potent Bolt Reaver means we might get one that's better. Should have gone this way. Still can. Alright, double egg spots. Highly potent. Namielle. Imagine being upset at finding a highly potent Elder Dragon egg. Highly potent? Ivory Laggy, yes! Now, I would like a highly potent regular Laggy, though I'm willing to stop hunting on stream today if we just find a regular laggy. I just need a laggy egg so that I can have a laggy in my stables. I would accept a highly potent one if it wanted to show up. Okay, we're just going to take this and stop hunting eggs today on stream. I'll save my egg hunting for off stream. I just wanted to get a highly potent ivory laggy as soon as I could because it's my favorite monster. I kind of want it. Surely you can understand my desire to have my favorite monster. Also, hello, Super Rare Den. I am going to go grab eggs from that. Instantly making a liar out of me by existing as a Super Rare Den. Thanks, game. Because Super Rare Dens are worth visiting. Even if it's not likely they'll give me something that I particularly want, I still don't want to leave them behind. Because they might give me something I particularly want. I would like a good Dread Queen, if we're being honest. A good Dread Queen from here is the ideal. And we're stuck with a Gypsaros. All right, let's go hatch our boys. I guess we're going to keep these Anjos for now. Would have been nice if they got nice genes. But alas. Ooh, Synchronize S. Not the worst. Ooh, Ivory Laggy gets Thunderclap. We don't need Espinas for that anymore. And we have got Antipara S and Elemental Breaker S as our bonus genes here. All right, so we actually have 3 speed monsties. So let's drop one speed thunder monstie for another speed thunder monstie. And since Ivory Laggy can swim, let's, I guess, drop the green fish, even though I kind of like the idea of having a water monstie on the team. Let's get another tech monstie on the team. Though Espinas can kind of pinch hit for tech because of its fireball being a tech move. So which one of these do we want? Do we want Dragon Buster and Elemental Breaker? Or do we want Synchronize? I think we want Synchronize, if we're being honest. Yeah, we'll go with this Astalos. Actually, we should... Okay, yeah. I like average stamina tendency. Admittedly, Cautious does have value in that it lets you more directly command your monstie more frequently, because they're basically not going to spend their own stamina. So it does have that, but it also has the disadvantage that they will more often try to use second wind rather than attacks. And that can get really annoying. Because you can't tell your monstie, hey, don't second wind, use a standard attack instead. So Cautious, I'm not a huge fan of. Average works out pretty alright. And Proactive is actually kind of annoying to live with. But I guess that's what we've got on this Laggy and also on my Spider and my Espinas. Yeah. I don't really care too much about what their skill tendency is. I would like to see it, honestly, probably not be support on most of my monsties. So this Ivory Laggy is probably the worst combo of tendencies that I could have gotten, but whatever. Maybe I'll have a better Ivory Laggy next stream, but for now, we've got this one. It is an Ivory Laggy, and that's enough for me for now. And now we need to show this guy over here, hey look, it's an Ivory Laggy.
Huh?
Don't tell me you've brought it. I don't know, take a look. What is a catalyst key?
Hi.
The real thing, right in front of me. Forgive me, I never thought I'd see one up close. My heart's pounding, my pulse racing. Feels like a jackhammer in my chest. Oh, I can feel it. A pen, somebody give me a pen. Thank you, oh, thank you so much. When my next book comes out, I'll send the first edition your way. All right, and apparently I've gotten 20% of all decorations in the game. And now, to go start another side mission. Let's see. If we're being honest, I like Ogden the best out of all the people left. One day in Azuria.
It isn't often you ask for me, Ogden. What's up?
Yeah, well, sorry for the trouble, milady. There's something I need you to take a gander at.
I do like gandering.
These are monster habitat observation notes? Whose are they?
Exotic Velocidrome? Agile and elusive monster combs through areas for bugs and small prey. It may have developed this inefficient feeding behavior as a means to avoid competition with others of its species. It focuses so much on hunting small game that it ignores its surroundings. Even so, it is extremely hard to catch. It has been seen from the egg quartz overlooking the castle.
So, it ain't yours either, huh? I'll be darned.
Not mine either? Then whose are they?
Someone plopped these on my desk when I wasn't looking. Put it in an envelope and everything. No sender, no explanation, no nothing.
A mysterious parcel from places unknown. I see. Clearly the anonymous sender is an admirer hoping to contribute to your Monsterpedia, no?
There ain't no way I'd ever populate my pages with data of unknown origin. Besides, this ain't no come-lately Monsterpedia fan. Best as I can tell, these notes were written ages ago. Still. It's just, if the stuff in these notes is true, it'd be a real windfall for the old field guide.
Is the monster in question such a rare specimen?
That's just it. It ain't the monster that's rare. It's the behavior. I've never once seen a Velociprey behaving in the way these notes describe.
Wait, you mean it? I can't believe there's anything the globe-trotting, covenant-breaking egghead of Azuria hasn't seen.
Covenant breaking, you say? Does that mean he's been north of the wall?
Keep your weird little epithets to yourself, will you?
I don't like that my cape is blocking Ogden's face.
Besides, everyone's got their blind spots. Even
Clearly.
worldly, brilliant fellas like me.
You're standing in a blind spot right now.
Anyway, if what's written in here, this Velociprey situation is legit, I'll catalog it as a monster of exotic ecology.
Monster of exotic? Just call it an exotic monster, and call me intrigued.
I suppose that is a little snappier, huh? And it sounds like you're just as fired up as I am, Rudy. Ain't nothing more fun than taking the unknown and making it knowable.
For certain, I can barely contain myself. What secrets could these mystery notes hold?
Ha! It's like I'm talking to myself here. So I'm heading off to put these notes to the test. What do you say, milady? You in or out?
Sounds like fun. Don't you think, Your Highness?
Count us in.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. Glad to have you along. Let's strike while the glavinus is hot. Get ready to head out toot sweet.
I guess glavinus is now an analog for iron?
By the way, any idea who could have sent you the parcel in the first place?
Not even a one. Whole lot of suspects out there in this big old world, and not enough clues to narrow them down. But the more mysteries you stack, the juicier they all get. First off, we gotta figure out if these notes are the genuine article or not.
Stacks of juicy mysteries, huh? That's an Ogdenism if I've ever heard one. Come on, let's get moving.
Okay, egg quartz overlooking the castle. There's another super rare den. I break for super rare dens. I've seen more super rare dens in this exact spot than anywhere else. Come on, Dread Queen. Namielle is tempting. Namielle is what we're stuck with. I mean, Namielle's better than a Gypsaros, that's for sure. Especially a highly potent Namielle. That thing can have L and XL genes.
The monster should be around here somewhere. Where should we look first?
Slow your roll, my curious cub. Let's take another look at these notes, shall we? There's gotta be a hint hidden somewhere in here.
Well, any clues?
Combs through areas for bugs and small prey. Avoids competition with others of its species, so not near other velocidromes. And seen from the egg quartz overlooking the castle. So the egg quartz.
Curious. It says here, start your observation from the egg quartz.
Egg quartz? In this area? Well, let's see if we can find it.
I know exactly where it is. I've seen it multiple times.
Once we locate this egg quartz, do you think we'll find the monster?
Probably.
It's a distinct possibility.
Honestly, this is pretty exciting.
Settle down now, milady. We're just getting started here.
I can't help it. We're on the trail of a rare monster. How are you not excited?
Now there's a familiar look.
Familiar?
Yeah, when I see that spark in your eyes, it reminds me of my boy. Hard to believe he's been gone 8 years now.
Oh, sorry. I so often think of him as Cora's husband that I sometimes forget Captain Lucas was your son, too.
He was, Captain. All while I was so busy exploring the great wide world that I never actually got to see him in action myself. Then one day, he up and vanishes without a trace, only to show back up a year later, afflicted with some Awful sort of disease.
Frenzy virus or curio poison? Take your bets.
He passed away not too long after that. That's how my missus told it, at any rate.
Said take your bets. You don't take
I
bets.
used to train with him sometimes, and Gulls told me all sorts of stories about him. Lucas was a truly incredible ranger.
An incredible ranger, huh? I guess children grow up even when their parents aren't around to see it. Whoa, really brought the mood down there, didn't I? My bad, sorry. What do you say we get back in gear and hunt down that exotic monster, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, where could the egg quartz be other than exactly where it has been for a long time, uninteractable?
That must be the egg quartz the notes mentioned.
Yep, sure looks like it. How's about we stake out the area for a little while?
Is it here?
Spooked you, did I? I spotted you on the way back from gathering ore, so I figured I'd see what you were up to. Am I interrupting?
Yeesh, don't sneak up on us like that!
I feel like Rudy is traveling around with a rock that he places to stand on in cutscenes.
Pipe down, Rudy. You'll scare off the monster with all your caterwauling.
He's right. Keep it to a whisper.
My apologies.
Sorry, Cora, but would you mind going on back ahead of us? We're waiting for a never-before-seen monster. I'm talking the rarest of the rare.
Well, well. I didn't know there were monsters you hadn't heard of.
Oh, wipe that grin off your face. I still got plenty of learning to do.
I feel like they've both forgotten about the whole whispering thing.
Go on now. Get while the getting's good.
Sure, sure. Consider me gone.
Sorry about this, Cora.
No sweat. Good luck finding that monster of yours.
Eyes up, my lady. Incoming.
Again, what happened to the whole whispering thing? Zoom.
The notes were right. And just like they said, this thing is really fast. Think we can catch it?
Take a step back and really look at what it's doing here. See how it's moving? Sure seems to me like it's patrolling a specific path.
I see. Then we just have to cut it off.
I knew you'd put two and two together. First we scope it out from a distance, then we figure out how to intercept its route. Ain't no getting away from us.
It's no longer going in the circle it seemed to be going in before.
I've got this.
Take it easy now.
Faster than a Velocidrome and more nimble too. Okay, so we got a double attack with our Monstie. Easy enough.
Nice one.
Yep, not even exotic monsters can dodge a well-executed double attack. Makes sense.
Let's do this.
Sure can dodge a regular attack, though.
All right. Yeah.
That helps.
I feel like my Espionage using Flame Star right now is not ideal. I'm gonna hope that Ogden's Pit Trap goes before anything else and makes this thing actually hittable. That's what I'm gonna hope for. Okay, it's paralyzed, which means it's not getting in the pit. Which means it's dodging everything. Bad turn for a para.
Watch out!
That para wasted Ogden's pit. Also, this thing's mad. I believe angry Velocidromes use power attacks, but this one might still use speed. And looks like my Dread Queen's the only thing I can swap to who uses speed, so... Okay, so it's still a Velocidrome. Problem is we can't double attack with the sweep. So what I really needed to do was either use Royal Decree, or I needed to not command Dread Queen to use a move, because I forgot that if you swap to a Monstie without commanding a move, then it just does a standard attack. So that means we can swap to Ivory Laggy here. And this will be a double attack.
Let's do this! All right, keep it up!
And surely Venom Surprise will hit.
Okay. Show 'em your stuff, Chirpy.
And yeah, Calfor, I 100% agree. Monster models in this game look fantastic. Though, I'm gonna say... we didn't have Velocidrome in Sunbreak, but Velociprey looked just fine in Sunbreak.
Oh, that teamwork.
Ogden, Your Highness! The stakeout was a rousing success!
Yes, we found the exotic monster and killed it, so now it doesn't exist anymore.
Now we know for a fact that these monster habitat notes are well researched and legitimate.
That, and one more thing. We know that whoever wrote those notes was an incredibly capable person.
I bet it was Ogden's son. And perhaps Cora is the one who delivered them.
I mean, just think about it. They found a monster in this region that even you didn't know about, Ogden.
Now, it ain't like I'm an expert on every monster under the sun. But I gotta admit, the person who wrote this knows their stuff.
Perhaps some citizen sent the parcel to you as an application of sorts? Maybe they're hoping to join the Rangers.
If that's what they were after, I'd say they sure earned a spot as my personal assistant. Still, if you really want to be a ranger, you ought to do something with a bit more pizzazz. Or at least remember to write your name.
Very true.
At any rate, whoever it was that sent me these notes, sent them for a reason. We might just run into our mystery mailer down the line. For now, let's wait and see.
Works for me. Now that we've located the monster, let's head back to the others.
By the way, milady, this monster investigation I took you on, did you enjoy it?
Well, yeah, of course.
Glad to hear it. Next time something like this pops up, I'll be sure to give you a holler.
Oh, and now we can make traps.
Welcome back.
Well, considering she was directly mentioned in our last side story. One day in Azuria at camp. Do they all start like this?
Oh, hey, you heading out, Cora?
That's right. I'm off to explore a cave I stumbled onto the other day.
Oh my, a fresh cave system. What discoveries await you, I wonder?
You interested? Want to come with?
Could we, Your Highness?
Sure, I'm pretty curious myself.
That settles it then. The entrance to the cave is on a cliff wall facing Mirror Lake. I didn't have much time to search, but I still managed to turn up some ore we could use for armor and tools, so that's promising.
Finding an ore-rich cave within Azuria's borders is an amazing accomplishment. Well done, Cora. Do you, often make these sorts of discoveries?
Well, geological surveys are sort of my forte. I try to get out into the field whenever I can find the time.
I'd expect no less from our resident geologist. But with everything else you're handling, don't these solo surveys take a toll on you?
Honestly, no. I actually really enjoy them. Besides, this is about the only thing I can do that actually helps Azuria.
Phooey, I say! Think of your work in the Rangers, the abundance of mineral resources you provide us with.
I couldn't agree more. The ore you've discovered has aided our kingdom in all sorts of ways. I can't imagine Azuria without you.
Straight from the Crown Princess's mouth, you've earned the right to stand tall.
Maybe I was being a little harsh on myself. Thanks, you two. It's nice to be appreciated.
So, shall we go check out that cave system?
Yeah, let's get to it.
So a cave system in a cliff overlooking the lake. Also, we've got 2 rare dens in the location that can produce ivory laggies and regular laggies. We might as well stop at them. They are rare dens. But this quest, since it's taking us to a cave system on a cliff face, it is taking us to a cave that I don't believe existed before. So hooray, we might get to explore a new place. Oh no, I am coming, Cora. Just give me a sec. There's dens that are rare. And rare dens can have good eggs. You know how it is. See, I got a highly potent regular laggy and also a huge frame drop. All right.
Hey.
Ah. Yep, that was not there before. Or at least it wasn't enterable, so.
This is right here.
I had no idea there were any caverns in this area.
Could be a new arrival.
As best as I can tell, it seems we have a recent cave-in to thank for opening this one up.
And I bet there were definitely no monsters responsible.
That's not all. These sorts of collapses can expose long-buried geological formations and ore veins, too.
Then we have no idea what could be slumbering within. Oh, this is getting exciting. I say we commence at once. Allow me to take the first steps.
Not so fast. The entrance to this cave may be new, but there's a good chance that there are already monsters living in there. Best approach with caution.
In that case, I'll bring up the rear.
That's a good idea. Okay, let's get going.
Right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rudy just walks around with specifically that rock so that he can put it down to stand on during these little cutscenes. 'Cause where'd the rock go, huh? It's gone. And it's been the same in all the other places. Okay, so we have a whole new zone to explore.
Yes.
And there are Velociprays in here, as well as a young cuckoo. Not sure what that's doing in a cave. Well, there's even a Velocidrome.
We've got the upper hand! Let's go!
Now!
This will do it! You did it! Now's your chance!
I'll give it my all! We showed them!
I kind of expected it to die from that.
All right, keep it up!
Counting on you!
Yeah! All right! Yeah! On to the next!
And looks like we have to go the way with the cuckoo.
We've got the upper hand!
Now's our chance!
Yeah!
So having Korra on my team makes Longsword practically worthless. It has no means of charging itself. It needs monsters to attack it so that it can win head-to-heads in order to charge. I mean, I guess it does have Spear Round Slash, but... Longsword very much wants monsters targeting it, and Korra prevents monsters from targeting you. So, clearly, bringing her along while I have a longsword is the wrong way to play.
You did it! Yeah! On to the next!
Ivory Laggy is not very fast on land. And now there's an Anjanath in here. Okay, this is doable. I want to change my weapon. Drowning Shaft isn't going to be very useful against an Anja. Venom Monster and Flammenbogen we do want. Those are still good. But I believe we want to swap our Drowning Shaft for Magia Charm. And then Monsties. I kind of wish I had a Purple Gypsyros or a Dread Queen who had Solar Cry, but we've got neither. We're just going to have to kind of take it as it comes.
Over here. We've got the upper hand.
Okay, so since we've got this first hit, we are going to try and apply Blast.
They're open.
Nice, we got the Nox Poison. And Korra is now its exclusive target for a bit, which is fine by me. Okay, now that it's mad, it'll be using tech attacks. They're going to double attack it, so that is fine. I mean, if Anjanath wasn't beatable, I wouldn't have this exact bow that I am using right now. The problem is, I currently do not know if that Anjanath is targeting specifically Korra or all of us. I'm gonna guess it's targeting specifically her, because it looks like it's looking straight at her instead of at Gravy. Usually when things are targeting everyone, for whatever reason, they like to look either to the far right or the far left, as far as I have seen. So we're probably okay. I'm going to just do a quick shot. Yeah, quick shot doesn't do as much damage as rapid shot, and they do the same Wyvern Fell, so actually I'll just rapid shot. We're not... The quick shot has priority, but we don't especially need that right this moment.
This will do it.
Nice, we got Nox Poison back. And it was using a multi-target move. That is unfortunate. There's nothing Korra can do to help us with those. Well, we got the para, which means Korra's going to stick around another turn. I don't like that this movement the Anjanath is doing implies it might be using another multi-target thing. I think Sweet Spot and Hope for a Stun is our thing here. No stun. Alright, so we have lost. And that put us right back at the very start of this cave. Unfortunate. Can I just fly over this bird? I can.
Over here.
So... Oh, there's more this way? How did I miss? Ah, I missed that.
Let's go.
This spot should do for a quick breather.
You always do these surveys by yourself?
Ogden comes along every once in a while, but basically, yeah.
It seems pretty dangerous.
You can say that again. That's why I prefer going solo. I feel bad putting any of you at risk.
Cora, you're still thinking like that? You don't need to prove yourself. You've made Azuria your home.
Look, that's really not part of it. Being alone just puts me at ease, especially when I'm doing my research. Call it self-care if you want.
When you say Cora made Azuria her home...
I'm from Vermeil. I first arrived in Azuria as one of Lady Amara's attendants, back when she married into the royal family.
I had no idea.
When I was little, I lost my parents to the encroachment. Lost my hometown, too. Ended up adopted by a passing ore merchant. We needed to make a living somehow, so every day I had to search different caves for ore, and all without a monster to back me up.
What a tragic story.
Not an uncommon one. The lack of resources rendered all of Vermeil dirt poor. It was a hard upbringing, but I would have ended up on the street if I didn't find a way to make myself useful. Then one day, I ran into Lady Amara at a mining site, and she took me under her wing. It truly was a stroke of luck.
You haven't had to deal with anything so trying since coming to Azuria, have you?
No, but it's hard to shake how you grew up. When I first arrived, I was desperate to show that I could be of use to people around me. But then, I joined the Rangers, met Lucas, and I finally started to feel like I really belonged.
Lucas?
Rudy, we already know who
My
Lucas
husband, the first captain of the Rangers, and Ogden's son.
Apparently we were supposed to do this before we did Ogden's side mission.
Captain Lucas looked after me before you did, Rudy.
When he and I got married, I finally started to feel like Azuria was my home. Up until then, I had been dead set on improving my station. But now, my desire is to serve the kingdom. Even so...
What is it?
I lost Lucas to illness, and the woman who first brought me to Azuria has been gone for years. The people who anchored me to Azuria aren't here anymore. I can't help but feel a little adrift.
Who said that? That can't be our Cora, can it?
No way. That doesn't sound like her at all.
You're an upstanding citizen, and an amazing ranger. And if you're a ranger, that means you're family.
I swear, you two. You win. My doubts got the better of me there. Alright, that's enough bearing my soul for one day. This cave isn't going to investigate itself.
Let's get back to it.
Rudy's rock is gone. Hello? I don't believe I'm equipped to deal with you, sir. I would like to. Purple Gypseros being in this cave is perfectly acceptable. I wonder, does this cave count as having... Oh, there's a chest under that rock. Does this cave count as having different eggs? Can I get a Brachy egg I'm seeing some eggs that look unfamiliar. Though it was just the lighting. This is just broadleaf basin eggs. Yeah, I thought that I saw a brute wyvern egg that was like a dark red and a blue, but no, that was just an Anja egg in poor lighting. Not even remotely close to what I was hoping for. I want to grab that sparkly, but I don't want to deal with the fish to get it. I mean, hey, at least now we know that dens aren't all the exact same appearance-wise. We hadn't seen cave dens until today. And I guess we're stuck with this laggy. So if I run from this fish, where does it put me? All the way at the entrance? Nope.
Let's go!
Oh, there's a catavan stand.
Over here!
It looks like there's an iron ore outcrop further within. If we can establish a mining operation here, we'll have all the ore we need for a while.
But first, we have to deal with this sleepyhead.
Good thing for us it's out cold.
Then, now's our moment. Let's clear it out.
Right.
Bold assumption that no other monsters will come sleep here after this thing is taken care of.
We've got the upper hand!
Yeah, let's actually go to break that face. Okay, this thing's immune to Nox poison, so Dread Queen is not the right call.
Let's go! Push yourself!
And looks like this thing wants to flash, but Thunderclap should put an end to that.
Over here! All right!
And a quick shot will knock this thing down. So one thing I'm noticing about this Ivory Laggy, it has 0 stamina regen. And needing so much stamina to use any of its skills, it might not actually be very good. And that makes me sad. I love Ivory Laggy. Dang. Greyblade's got some pretty high power. It's almost up there with Royal Decree. But its Wyvern Fell leaves a lot to be desired.
Counting on you. Classic.
Good going. Nailed it.
Nice job. You did it. Nice job.
Whew, that's done.
I'll tell you, the cave feels a lot more peaceful now that we've cleared out that monster.
Again, I feel like the Bracky is the bigger threat.
The people of Azuria will be thrilled to have such a rich new source of iron ore.
The smithy, not so much, I'd wager.
Oh, please. A little extra work is nothing to complain about. If anything, it should light a fire in his forge.
Oh, that reminds me. I'll have to find a way to thank you for your help.
Seriously, you really don't need to go to the trouble.
Hey, this is just the way I do things. Even with family.
Well, when you put it like that.
Good. It's not super fancy or anything, but what do you say I teach you how to make my signature big barrel bomb?
Please do.
Sure, sounds like it might just come in handy.
But how about a mega barrel bomb, hmm?
Think you'd be willing to help me out again sometime?
Of course.
Please let me stay in here. Oh, we also learned Sonics and Flashes. Neat. It's not letting us stay in there. Okay. So here's the thing. I want to at least try fighting the Bracky. Do I believe my team is set up for it? Absolutely not. But I want to give it a shot. And looks like we have, in fact, fully explored this cave, except for the Bracky Den. So if we go here, then I think that puts us slightly closer and with fewer monsters in the way. Though admittedly, one of them is this Royal Ludroth, who might be a pain to get past. But no, it was fine. And Bracky should be this way. Looks like a Bracky to me.
Watch your back.
So
Challenge.
I didn't want to get into battle without a preemptive attack. I wanted to try and get past it. And now that we're in here, I can grab an egg that is for something that won't be special at all. Because it's the same eggs we can get outside the cave, so I don't know why I put so much focus on trying to get to the eggs. Honestly, I probably should have just kept that Bolt Reaver. This isn't even a rare den. Never mind. I'll take an Namielle. Yes, using my Namielles for genes is going to give me an advantage for having defeated Namielle already. But whatever.
We've got the upper hand.
So this Bracky, we're not going to be able to use the same strats we used against the feral Bracky. That much we know for sure. And that is a bit of a problem if we're being honest. I don't know that we really have what it takes to bring this guy down right now.
Thank you.
He is level 44 though, which isn't too high, but it's higher than the Anja, which already gave us trouble. Though Ogden's using a pit trap here, which helps. I'm going to... I don't think this thing can be blasted, can it? It doesn't say. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Actually, no, we won't. Not yet. I'm going to use a tech defensive ditty. If we break the hands, we stun it. Maybe trying to break the hands is actually a good thing. So, let's see if this thing can be blasted. I doubt it can, but we'll find out. It resists blast a lot, but it's not immune. Good to know. So let's just slap stuff on those hands as much as we can. Well, we've got a poison at least. So now he's mad, which I believe means he'll be using speed? I hope he'll be using speed. Okay, good.
All right.
But now he's either... Yeah, he's using an AoE. Okay, I think my best bet is to try to sweet spot and get a stun. If I don't get a stun, we lose 2 hearts, and that's just the way it's gonna be. No stun. And that looks like we have another multi-target move incoming right this very second. Which means we're just losing here. No two ways about it. We are just losing here. Do we have any, like, actually solid Wyvern Fell moves to use? Sleep Needle Plus actually does a surprising amount. If our spider can go before this Bracky and get it with Sleep Needle Plus, maybe we get a sleep, maybe we get an... Oh. Never mind. Alright, so yeah, that's... We do not have the team for that right now. But we now do have this cave fully mapped out, so at least we've got that going on. Let's go back here and start our last side mission that is currently available.
Welcome back.
Murray's intel... Oh, that wasn't the side story. One day in Azuria at camp. There's Rudy with his rock.
What's up? Got a job for me?
No, nothing right now. Just thought it might be nice to talk shop for a bit.
Ugh. Do we have to? We just finished a job. I'd say we've earned a break, if anything.
Hate to tell you, but I don't think we'll get much time to rest anytime soon.
Pardon the interruption, Sergal. It's nearly time to water the plants.
That late already? Got it. let's head out.
Water the plants?
Yeah. Basically, we're patrolling a medicinal herb patch nearby.
Sergal, can we trust her?
Come on, this is the captain we're talking about.
Is there some sort of reason you need to conceal this watering routine of yours?
Where do I start? Herbs are an integral part of Azuria's medicine. The compounds within their leaves help us treat any number of wounds. The appeal isn't just practical either. Sure, they may not flower, but their vibrant leaves give our kingdom its verdant beauty. They're nothing short of a blessing. That's why we must protect this exquisite bounty at all.
You're getting a bit off topic, sir.
So dude likes him some plants.
Focusing up. Basically, Lifesoot, a concoction of herbs and ore, is an essential treatment. Especially in times of war.
Now I get it. That's why you need to protect the patch. So, you do this watering in addition to your duties as lieutenant?
Just as you balance being captain with the obligations of royalty, so too does Sergal take on separate, non-ranger missions in service to Azuria.
I hear what you're saying, but you do know that you could have confided in me, right?
I do, which is exactly why I'm telling you now. The mission is meant to be top secret.
Sergal, I suggest we depart soon. We mustn't forget the medical corps awaits.
Yeah, let's get to it. See you, Captain.
Hold on a sec. Would you mind if I went with you?
May I ask why?
Call it curiosity? Honestly, I'm just interested in seeing the sort of work you do outside of the Rangers.
Oh, dear. A request from Her Royal Highness herself.
I really should have told you sooner, huh?
Then, that means I can go?
You wouldn't take no for an answer anyway. We'll find the herb patch in question by following the stream that leads to the castle. Now let's go. We're on the clock here.
But do we follow it upstream or downstream? There's two directions streams can go. Looks like the answer is upstream. Oh man, oh geez.
We've got trouble, Gaul!
Leavin'? What's going on?
It's the herb patch! This purple Ludroth's tearing it all up!
A purple Ludroth? What's it doing here? They're not native to this region. Where are Giorgio and Nosner?
They said they were gonna try and drive it off!
Come on, we'd better go help.
No, not we. This is no ranger job. You stay right here.
You can't expect a ranger to watch from the sidelines when there's a rampaging monster outside of its habitat. Besides, the more hands in this fight, the better.
Well, I clearly won't be able to talk you out of it. Which way did those two go?
Toward the lake, sir!
Let's go.
Right.
Just changing away from the Magia charm. Though actually, I'm going to keep it. Sure, that means going into this without a cut weapon. But something tells me there will be value to having the ability to prevent status effects when fighting a purple Ludroth. Also, I thought the purple Ludroth was doing damage to the herb patch. Why is it 1,000,000 miles away from the herb patch? Why is it 1,000,000 miles away from the herb patch? Could hardly be any farther from the place that it's supposed to be causing problems. Part of me wants to go fight that laggy. But we'll do it when we're not on this side mission.
Giorgio, you in one piece?
Gaul, man, am I glad you're here.
We thought we could take care of it, but that thing's one powerful Leviathan.
How many damn times have I told you to leave the monsters to me?
You always do the heavy lifting. We wanted to take the weight off your shoulders for once.
I appreciate the thought, bud. Wait, where's Nosner?
That's just it. The monster nabbed him. Took him right into the middle of the lake. I don't think they could have gone too far, at least.
Got it. Captain, let's go.
Captain? Wait, Princess?
Yeah, I know it's hard to see that I'm here with your eyes closed constantly, but I am in fact here.
Please forgive the inconvenience. If I'd known you would be here,
You have nothing to apologize for. In fact, your contributions to the kingdom are greatly appreciated. Thank you.
I hardly deserve such praise. Please, just save Nasner.
Yes.
Okay. Gotta have a monster that can swim. Except, no, I don't. You can fly there. Yeah, you can fly there. There's another super rare den in the same spot that there's always a freaking super rare den. There we go. I got most of the letters. Not in most of the right places. What I want is a highly potent Dread Queen, but I will accept a highly potent Namielle.
All right.
So apparently this purple Ludroth's giving us the runaround.
Nosner, are you alright?
Just barely. Sorry, I really screwed this one up.
Where's the monster?
So Gaul calls him Nosner, but the other guy called him Nasner. You gotta get your voice actors on the same page with how to pronounce names.
It tossed me onto this island and just disappeared.
Your Highness, now's our chance. Let's hightail it out of here.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
Wait, do you hear that?
Why would we hightail it out of here anyway? We're here to try and stop the Ludroth, not to run from the Ludroth.
It's here!
I wonder if we can make this thing flee with a paintball at the end. Okay, it's coming from me. I don't remember what Ludroths do. I think they start off power.
All right.
Oh. Antidote powder can prevent poison, not just fix it. Good to know.
Thanks.
And here I brought my little deuter so I could prevent us from getting poisoned to begin with, but I guess that's unnecessary.
Murray! Ah! They're open.
Wow, that sure applied a lot of debuffs.
Now!
Nice, we got a blast. Okay, so it's got Blast Blight, attack down small, defense down small, speed down small, accuracy down small, and Wyvern Soul defense down small. That is a lot of debuffs. Anyway, this thing is still... Or no, this is enraged now, so... Enraged, I believe it uses tech. If it's like a regular Ludroth. In which case... Plasma Blast won't help us get a double attack. But we can go just swap to Espinoss flat like that. And if we let Gall just do a power attack, he'll double with my Espinoss. And that'll get him some gauge for his sword. So we should probably let him. And in the meantime, I will just use a tech attack with my horn? No. A speed attack with my horn. Okay, now perhaps a sweet spot. Okay, this thing is ready to be knocked down. I wish I had enough stamina for Flamestar, because then we'd be able to use Flamestar and... Or wait, no, Flamestar isn't the thing that I was interested in. One of these monsties... Ah, Adamant Rage. That's the thing that I was interested in. We use Adamant Rage to greatly increase damage dealt by our Bolt Weaver next turn.
Let's go!
And I can go ahead and use a quick shot to ensure that this thing absolutely falls down.
Counting on you.
Thank you!
They're open.
Oh, it's just staggered, not knocked down.
Now's your chance!
Well, let's still slap a Ray Blade on this thing. And I guess we're sweet spotting.
Murray! Now!
That was some pretty big damage, not gonna lie. And because it's staggered, it can't hit us worth anything.
Calm down.
And it can go ahead and use Icicle Realm all it wants. I do not mind... Legia can use Icicle Realm all at once. The Ludroth can't use Icicle Realm. That is not one of its moves. You know, let's give this guy a Plasma Blast. Why not?
Leave it to me. Let's finish this. Legia! Didn't work?
No!
Now it's toppled.
Perfect.
You did it!
And now it's done.
Right.
Good one.
You too, Captain.
It wasn't easy, but we took it down. Rare to see a monster like that around here, though.
I just remembered that I wanted to try paintballing it, but we wouldn't have been able to anyway because on that last turn, Icicle Realm would have gone before the paintball.
Seriously. Could be it slipped over the border from Vermeil.
From Vermeil? Why, that would be tantamount to an invasion!
It's an animal, Rudy. Animals don't have to respect borders.
Slow down. We don't know that for sure. Last I checked, monsters don't pay much attention to borders anyway. Besides, if we throw out accusations about Vermeil willy-nilly, we could end up with a much bigger mess on our hands.
But still, we've had 5 incidents like this in the last short while. Never seen anything like it.
5? And Gall handled them all?
Yeah. As you just saw, there's no way we could deal with them on our own. We're lucky we have Gall to rely on. Sorry to put you on the spot, sir.
Why didn't you tell me about this, Gull?
Like I said, this isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it could all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
That is true. And we've already got our tails on the line as things are.
The little guy's right. You focus on your Ranger work, and leave this stuff to me.
But why? I don't get it. Why should something this risky fall solely on your shoulders?
That's all the more reason not to get you involved. You know, it really wouldn't hurt to have a bit more self-awareness about your situation.
But Gull...
Princess, your consideration for your comrades is admirable, but I urge you to take Gall's words to heart. You're indispensable to the Rangers, yes, but you're also indispensable to the kingdom.
I know. I do, honest. Look, Gull, you probably think I'm being nosy, but please let me know if there's ever anything I can do to help you.
Yeah, I thought I sensed a heartfelt speech coming my way. Still, I'm glad you were here. Really not sure I could have fought the Ludroth off, and saved Nosner all by my lonesome. Appreciate the support, Captain.
Sir Gall, I think we ought to head back.
You're right. Let's see. We should probably take the injured back to Leave-In. Better make some extra life set too, just in case.
Well, Your Highness, we'll be taking our leave.
Sure. Oh, and Murray? I know you already do a good job of it, but take care of Gull for me, would you?
He's in good paws. And, incidentally, Your Highness, I am not Murray.
Huh?
I'm Manny.
What's going on here?
So, the move where Gall has Murray go, and then there's like 5 copies of him. I'm guessing there's 5 different cats who look exactly the same. And now we can make life powder, and our Monsterpedia is 30% completed already. That seems too early. This is 30% of the monsters in the game. So we've got 6, 15, 17, 21, 25, 32, 39, 42, 43, 44. Okay, with 44 being 30% of the monsters in the game, there's still quite a few. But then again, a lot of those are going to be small monsters or special boss repeats of other monsters, so it still is going to be kind of low. Lower than I'd like it to be, that's for sure.
Good to have you back.
Thanks. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
Not even a little bit.
Not even for all those side missions I went and did?
Now then, shall we get to the rite of channeling?
And all the eggs I went to find?
Ma'am!
Okay.
The rite of channeling can be performed at the stables. Just select rite of channeling. I know that was Garnet saying that, but still, whatever. The rite of channeling combines the genes of Monsties and can awaken new skills. Time to select Monsties for channeling. First, we choose the Monstie that will receive the new genes.
Hey.
When you pass on genes, you can select genes from your Monsties or from a list of available genes. This time we'll choose genes from another Monstie. Is this... Yep. This is why they forced us to keep this Toby. You select a Monstie from the stables to perform the channeling. Watch how I do it with this Toby Kadachi.
Yes.
Aye aye!
Hey.
These are the slots for Monstie genes. You select a gene to pass on from these slots. If I want to add a new skill, I choose the slot in the bottom right that doesn't have a gene, right? You got it. Place the new skill in the bottom right slot. Okay.
Well,
Next, I choose the Monstie that has the skill I want. Just like before, use the Select Genes from Monsties option. Let's select a Velocidrome this time. A Velocidrome that is nowhere in my entire stable. They give us this Velocidrome for this.
So, listen.
I'm choosing the gene I want to channel to the Tobi Kadachi from a Velocidrome, but let me explain why.
Yes.
Please do!
Hey.
Where you put your genes is just as important as which genes you decide to pass on. Each gene has a type, power, speed, or technical. It also has an element, fire, water, thunder, ice, dragon, or non-elemental. Lining up 3 of the same type or element horizontally, vertically, or diagonally will trigger a bingo bonus. Yeah, I've gotten a few of those. Bingo bonuses increase the power of the attack type, pattern, or element, color of the row in which they occur. The number of bingos increases power while also affecting the base level of abilities.
Yes.
In that case, you should carefully consider a monster's traits when performing the rite of channeling.
Well.
So it's best to bring along some thunder genes when dealing with a Tobi Kadachi, right? You got it. Okay, try selecting the thunder gene that belongs to the Velocidrome.
Right.
Now you're ready to go. Begin the rite of channeling. Oh, so they trade gene slots instead of consuming the donor. Good to know.
Keep an eye out.
Look at your Monstie's genes now. Okay, there's the bingo. Now you can see its effect.
I'm ready.
Right. I want to see it put that thunder skill to good use.
Good work.
That's everything you need to know about the rite of channeling. Try for yourself and you'll pick it up in no time.
Yes.
Got it. Thank you very much. Neither Monsties nor their genes will be consumed by the rite of channeling, so experiment with all sorts of gene combinations. And the fact that we can put the genes in whatever slot we want means that effectively no genes are stuck in the slots that they are in right now. We can move them about freely as long as we have another monster to swap them onto temporarily, I guess? Which means that everyone always has the maximum possible amount of bingos. Unless you're deliberately avoiding them or just not spending the time or effort. Ah, that's what catalyst keys are. They unlock locked genes, which can otherwise be unlocked by leveling things, but I guess a catalyst key will unlock them early, which, considering we know that some of our Monsties have skills that only unlock at like level 60, catalyst key might be good there. So now I am allowed to use the rite of channeling, and I'll definitely be doing a lot of that. But apparently, Your Highness, have you finished with habitat restoration and the rite of channeling? As the captain of the Rangers, you would do well to remember how important it is to deepen your comrades' trust in you. Yet rest is the #1 job for the weary. Your Highness, what say you retire for the day? Yeah, sure, let's advance the story. Very well, may your slumber be restful and rejuvenating. And the game crashed. I haven't done a manual save this entire time. And this is the first crash I have had since making my system changes. I don't like that, and I hope it's not a thing that continues. Oh, you can just move genes? Okay, so we don't even need a secondary monster to move things around on. That's good. But yeah, hopefully this doesn't become a regular thing. I'm gonna have to take a look once this stream is over at what caused the crash. Because if it's like, hey, your memory is borked, then I'm going to be very upset. The fact that we were able to get through so many Resident Evil Requiem streams without any crashes, but we've had a lot of streams with no crashes since I did my stuff that made the crashes stop in other cases, but the fact that we've got this game still getting a crash, not liking that. Anyway, I'm just waiting for the error reporting to finish reporting the error, because I want this information to be sent so that it can potentially be addressed. Okay, Windows error reporting has finished reporting. Though the crash report tool seems to be stalled. All right, we're just going to click cancel then. Okay, game is closed. Hopefully our last autosave was very recently. It should be. I would imagine that it would be right after the rite of channeling tutorial. And hopefully game, video, and audio are both back. Oh, it autosaved right when I said to rest.
It couldn't be.
Enemy attack! The beacon's been lit!
Dispatch the Wyvern Brigade.
Half of the brigade is at the border. They were sent to confirm reports of suspicious Vermilion activity, Your Grace.
We were deceived. Then we must dispatch the Rangers.
Yes, sir.
Princess! The Rangers have orders to move! We must deploy to the border at once!
You can't avoid the politics of this.
I can't be a passive observer. Not while lives are on the line.
It's time.
I'm coming with you.
I'm not gonna stop you, but you're sharing my ride. I can't let you bring your own monster.
You two, hold down the fort.
Got it covered. Watch the princess's back.
You bet I will.
Don't even try to leave without me! Right. Go!
I fully expected the game to actually force us straight to where we were supposed to go, but nope, we can dip right back in here. And I just want to make a manual save just to have one for peace of mind. And now we will head out and do what game expects. Oh, we can't use the close caravan stands, huh? Fine, we'll fly there. For reals, though, part of me does want to try fighting a laggy. And there are a handful of them. That is not what I was riding.
Something's hammering away. No, lots of somethings.
What's going on?
Hold on tight.
I feel like you should mount your guys on something better than velocidromes.
Here they come.
Yeah, I feel like their Baroth Stampede is gonna beat the Velocidrome army.
Reload, come on! Hurry!
We're too late.
Damn it. They've already broken through the wall.
You crazy?
It's the Rathalos!
I guess we Dread King here.
Enough of this!
So much for the wall. Yeah, I figured it would be Glavenus. More than one.
Don't falter! Attack! We've got no other choice! Push them back!
No, I must stop this.
So we're gonna fight two of them when we fought one of them already.
This monster.
They've dispatched weaponized Glavenus? Guess Vermeil's not not messing around.
Have to do this.
We can't let these creatures run amok. We have to stop them here. Okay, so I believe they used power first? Or was it speed? I don't rightly recall. They use speed first. Okay.
Got it.
Counting on you.
Wait, no. We want to just use a regular tech attack so that we can double it.
You all right?
Thank you.
Nice.
Murray! Ah! They're open!
Good one.
Watch out!
Let's not do Flamestar, bud.
Let's do this. Are you okay?
These brutes are clearly of a different stripe, yet this power. They must be artificially enhanced. They're the same as the Glavenus we spotted earlier. What is Vermeil doing to their monsties?
No!
I like how he did the whole, oh, they're so strong thing after I already knocked one over. Anyway, that one's back to normal, which means a sweet spot will probably get it, or a tech sweet spot specifically. Yeah. Really, you're using antidote powder against these things that we have never once seen attempt to poison us. What are you doing, Gaul? Oh, why is he using a power attack? Ah, because it's in tail hot mode. I understand. You know what? Let's double kinship. That should get rid of the one on the left, right?
Let's do this!
Yeah! We got you! See what we can do!
Let's go!
One less blade for their army. Time to push back the rest.
Watch out!
Okay, so that one's mad, but not hot tail, so it's going to be using tech attacks. Which means that Legia is going to lose this, but whatever.
Let's go! Classic!
Right.
No! All right, keep it up!
Now's your chance!
I like how the guy just falls all the way off.
Perfect.
You did it!
That looks like the last of the major threats. So what's Vermeil got up their sleeves now?
That was way too easy. Is that all they've got?
Yeah, the
Only landbound units remain! Don't let a single one escape!
the Legia sortie is definitely going to be more potent than the Velocidrome Brigade. Also, they said only landbound units remain.
Soldiers are marching to their deaths.
Did we ever see them with anything other than landbound units? I don't think we saw any flying
Something's here.
things come from their end. Unless you count Toby's as flying, but in that case, landbound units are not all that remain. So, yeah.
It's a trap!
It's Ratha's brother.
Rathalos! The Rathalos? I can't believe they'd bring it here! What is it, Ratha? Calm down!
Are you coming or what?
Yeah!
The others are gonna try to buy us some time.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Now move, Eleanor!
No. This isn't going to solve anything! Just turn around! I'm begging you!
Also, she doesn't have the reins. It's not her choice whether or not she moves.
Clarissa! Grandpa! Simon!
Stay out of my way!
You promised me that you'd leave the princess alone!
Simon?
If you insist.
Thank goodness there's no fall damage in Monster Hunter.
Simon! Hang in there, okay? I'm gonna go get you some help. Simon?
It's funny. You really do look just like Amara.
What are you talking about? Simon, how would you even know? Have you had this all along?
You know, she told me you could hear them just before they started to hatch. Go to the sacrosanctum.
Simon. Get up, come on.
This ends now.
What are you?
And now we don't have two friends who have Legianas, I guess. And I'm going to need to find a new chancellor.
How is she?
Her Highness is with Ratha. She has calmed down somewhat, but it's clear her grief runs deep.
Right.
Losing somebody that close, she needs time to mourn.
Yeah, makes sense. You went to give her something, right?
Yes, I did.
What was it?
A pouch. That belonged to Simon. I'm ashamed. I promised Your Highness that I would keep her safe. Only to let this happen.
Because you definitely had the ability to stop it.
Every last one of us failed.
What's up? Can't sleep?
I just keep worrying about the captain.
You're a sweet girl. But don't worry. The captain's a lot stronger than you think.
If I may. I may be overstepping in saying so, but I understand the pain you're in. And the business at the border. I was a fool to think offering myself as a hostage would change Vermeil's political calculations. I've now learned how little value I hold, not only to my country, but to my sister. I'm so sorry.
Did you ever see Simon in Vermeil?
In Vermeil?
There's a chance that Simon was a native-born Vermilion.
Are you certain?
I have no proof. But your queen seemed awfully familiar with him.
If that were true, then why?
Why'd he come here? I don't know. Why would he lie to me all these years? I don't...
You're saying you had no idea? I never knew Simon before now, nor of his connection with my sister. I swear it!
And what of Vermeil's Rathalos?
Well, I'd seen it, yes. But I had no idea they intended to pit Rathalos against Rathalos. I've been kept in the dark all this time.
I'm sorry.
Go to the Sacrosanctum.
That's right. There's only one thing I can do.
What's that?
Follow in my mother's footsteps and go to the Wyverian Gate.
Wyverian Gate? You mean the keep of the Wyverians who protect the Meridian Forest? Do you even know where it is?
I have a map.
I'm going with you.
I have no right to stop you. But there's no time to waste.
Then off we go.
Okay, but like, the Rathalos that our mom left with is in Vermeil now. Would that not imply that Amara went to Vermeil? Because as far as we're aware, Rathalos was extinct, not just endangered, even though Rathian was just endangered, but whatever.
Why
Vermeil...
do you want to go to the Wyverian Gate?
And that was specifically the other Skyscale Rathalos, not just any ordinary Rathalos. So, like, there are only two of those. We have the one, they have the other. There's got to be something to that, you know?
My sister is firm in her belief that regaining the Sacrosanctum would benefit Vermeil. And yet, we do not even know whether or not the Sacrosanctum still exists in the present day.
So you want to go see for yourself, is that it?
I hope that knowledge of the sacrosanctum and what lies beyond the meridian may prove useful in discerning my sister's aspirations.
To what end?
She's my sister. I should know something about her. And about Vermeil as well. Yet, I seem to know nothing.
I can relate.
You can?
Simon was my closest friend. We'd known each other forever. But even then, I have no idea where he was born or why he came to Azuria in the first place. I've come to realize that I don't know a single thing about his life before we met.
So, you two know nothing of someone you thought you knew well. I'm the same. Will we learn something at the Wyverian Gate?
Maybe.
I can't say. Still, I have to go. For now, it's the only lead we have.
Okay, and we're not allowed to fast travel here. Nor here. Okay, so I guess we are forced to advance for now. I mean, yeah, there's an updraft. Purple tracks are good. We grab them whenever we find them, because they unlock new entries for our Monsterpedia, or new notes for monsters in the Monsterpedia. And I like that mechanic. We're just going to avoid combat with everything that is something we have fought before. Though there is a Poogie somewhere in here beyond where we have already been able to go. So I will have to keep an eye out for that. Oh, we have cause to dive here. Oops.
Don't push yourself.
I have defeated the Brahabras. Sure is a shame Eleanor can't, fly. How'd you even get across the updraft with me? Poog.
All right.
Yeah, let's just get our map fully mapped. Though that looks like the direction we're supposed to go, which means this is the way to go if we want to get it fully mapped. Is that a Toby? That is a Toby.
We can handle it together. I'm ready.
It's only level 14. We can take that.
Now! Now's our chance!
Yeah, sure.
How about this?
Did less than I was hoping it would. Okay, after electrocharge, I don't know what this thing uses, but it's probably not speed. Probably tech.
Counting on you.
Yep.
Okay. You've got this. We'll take them down. Let's go.
And there we go. Thunderclap good. Priority good. And looks like I came here specifically only to fight that thing and get a tiny little finger on the map.
If this map is right, it should be just up ahead of us.
You're on the right track, at least.
Oh, hi, Gaul.
Gaul!
That's a good map. Led me right to you.
What map? What do you mean?
Hey, there they are.
Captain!
Ogden, Cora, Thea, but why?
We simply answered the call.
A call? From who?
Get ready for a touching reunion. Hey, come on out.
Rudy!
Princess! What a relief to see you unharmed. I'm so sorry. I looked through Simon's pouch before I gave it to you and...
You saw the map?
That's precisely it. It was an unforgivable breach of privacy. But I...
Little guy was sick with worry. You know, he wouldn't snoop under normal circumstances.
Her Highness has disappeared. She must have gone to the Wyverian Gate. Sheesh.
He really did caterwaul us into action, didn't he?
I love that impression Ogden did.
I couldn't just stand around. I had to make sure nothing happened to you after. It's all that I could think about.
Those two lines needed more of a pause between them.
Your Highness!
So, you're really making for the Wyverian Gate?
That's the plan.
And that's because?
There's something I need to see.
And we're going to...
No, this is on me. I'm the one responsible for this.
Yeah, we just tracked you down. You ain't getting rid of us yet. Come on, let us stick around. At least till you get to the gate.
All right, fine.
Okay, all rangers have assembled, and looks like we are allowed to fast travel now. Are we allowed to fast travel back here? We sure are. Though I would like to find another fast travel point before I do anything drastic. Because that way, I won't have to come back here quite so soon. Oh, we got a rare den. And looks like this is going to be the Blightstone Woods stuff, which means these are all going to be normal typed. I will take a highly potent normal Dread Queen. I've wanted one of those, or more of those, because they are useful for strategies involving beating higher level things. Admittedly, they're not as key to the strats as, say, purple chickens. But then again, now that we've got the right of channeling, we could actually put tail stun on a lot of things. And also, now that we've got the right of channeling, we can put Solar Cry on a lot of things. I no longer need to consider using specific exact monsties. Hey, we got a catavan stand. What wares you got? You got new stuff? He's got new stuff. Okay, so we can buy 6 catalyst keys, with the second trio being more expensive than the first, but there is absolutely nothing stopping us from buying them all. And therefore, we are buying them all. Didn't even use a third of my silver points. And alloy armor is new. I'll make it. I'm not going to be super into using it, but I will make it. Because I have made all of the armor so far. And I'm not going to stop. I mean, I guess there's some armors that I haven't made yet. I haven't made Astalos or Laggy, but I plan to. Just need to beat them first. And let's pop that open. Oh, hey, a Vital Essence. And now that we're allowed to fast travel and we've got a fast travel point deeper in Ashen Pass, last thing we do on stream today is attempt to defeat a Laggy. Ooh, an Ivory Laggy. I guess we're attempting to defeat that instead. It does still have the red going on, and we still don't have all of the things we would want. Oh, right. We also can't attack in the water. Okay, hang on. I'm going to run. Maybe we can find a Laggy that's on land, and therefore that we can get a preemptive strike on instead of just attacking from behind, because getting that giant health reduction in addition to getting the free turn is kind of useful. I don't know if you heard that, but my cat is complaining that I am not feeding her right this very moment. And actually, she does have a point. It is going to be her dinner time in 5 minutes. It's going to take me more than 5 minutes to deal with whatever Laggy I try and deal with. So here's the plan. I'm just going to go over here, make it nighttime so that I have more access to higher chances at good dens. And then I'm going to save and call it a stream. So thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all that. And I will be back tomorrow. Ideally, I might get to start streaming earlier than usual. I'm going to try. It depends on whether or not I'm able to wake up earlier, which we'll find out. But yeah, tomorrow, more Monster Hunter Stories 3. See you then, friends.